We greet you from PNC Park in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for Chicago Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet. Tonight, the Cubs wrap up what has been mostly a painful road trip. They're 2-7 on this long journey, but they head home after this one for 11 going into the All-Star break. Hi again, everyone. Alongside Bob Brenly, I'm Len Casper. We're going to look at the numbers on this trip. Offensively, they have not been pretty.
Yeah, you might want to peek through your fingers at these offensive numbers for the Cubs on the road trip. I'm going to give you a lot of numbers to digest here, but a couple to really key in on. A 110 team batting average with runners in scoring position. Also, the fact they're averaging 3 runs a game. The Cubs are 5-29 on the season when they score fewer than 4.
Well, the good news again is the Cubs play really well at home, and they're going to be there tomorrow night against Milwaukee, but a chance to win this series tonight. And in order to do so, they're going to have to find a way to retire Freddie Sanchez.
That's been an ongoing problem for the Cubs against the Pirates second baseman. He is a very accomplished hitter, a short, quick stroke, gets to the ball in a hurry, and he's been spraying them all over PNC Park.
Excellent base running here as well. Remember the strikeout wild pitch, and Sanchez came all the way around from second. Bob, on the night, he was perfect last night. 3 for 3 with a double, 2 RBIs, a walk, a stolen base, and a run.
And it seems like he's done that against the Cubs every time we've played against the Pirates. Either we have a real bad scouting report on him, or he's able to hit the pitches we thought he couldn't.
I guess the best the Cubs can hope for is that maybe the Pirates trade him out of the National League before we see them next time around. Pitching matchup tonight, couple of rookie right-handers, both making their career debuts against the opponent.
Well, Randy Wells has been really good this year. He's made 9 starts. 8 of those have been really good starts. He's been hot his last 2 games. For Virgil Vasquez, a 4-pitch mix of a pitcher. He's been with 4 teams in the last 2 years, so not really quite sure what to expect from him.
So it's Randy Wells for the Cubs, Virgil Vasquez for the Pirates, and we're set for the rubber game tonight. The Cubs and the Buccos from Pittsburgh coming up next.
2 beers. You got it. Are you insured? Do you know when your beer is perfectly cold? Or do you risk drinking a warm one? If you have the new Coors Light Cold Activated can, you're covered, because now every can turns blue when your beer is as cold as the Rockies. It's cold insurance. Only from Coors Light. Cold beer? That's our policy.
Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing.
For more than 20 years, people have been coming to Bud's Skyline Inn, the Quad City's #1 supper club. Fly in for some of Bud's favorites, like their famous surf and turf, tantalizing steaks, succulent catfish, or mouth-watering prime rib. Relax at Bud's Skyline Inn with your favorite cocktail while keeping track of the arrival and departures at the Quad City International Airport. In a hurry? Get in and out with their $6.95 lunch specials every weekday. So for your next special occasion or just a quick lunch, Bud's Skyline Inn, just 2 minutes from the airport.
And we're set. As rookie right-hander Virgil Vasquez will face Sam Fuld to start it. We'll get the entire Cubs Southwest lineup here in a moment. Fuld making his first career start in left. And just the second career start of his major league tenure. And we are underway. Ball 1. That is the first strike, a fastball registering at 89 miles an hour. That's pulled fair, and Sam Fuld with his first major league hit, trying to stretch it into a double, and he will get there, and they'll get that baseball. Jack Wilson asking him, is this your first hit? And he tosses the ball towards the Cubs dugout. Nice going, Sam Fuld.
Good start to the ball game for the Cubs as well. Sam Fuld jumping on a fastball middle in, pulling it down that right field line. Now comes the fun part. Let's get him on the dish somehow.
First double, first hit for Fuld. He's in there tonight. For Alfonso Soriano, it's Ryan Theriot, who was in the 8th spot last night. He's batting second tonight, and he squared the bunt and took the pitch high for ball 1.
Looking at the scouting report on Virgil Vasquez, very similar to Ross Ohlendorf, the starting and winning pitcher for the Pirates last night. He'll pitch in the high 80s with his fastball, but if he gets into a 2-strike count, he can bump it up to 93 or 94 miles an hour. Also throws a curve, a slider, a changeup.
Nice bunt by Theriot, making the third baseman Vasquez, that's Ramon Vasquez, field it with 2 Z's. Runner at third, 1 out. Rest of the Cubs Southwest starting lineup. Derek Lee coming up. Milton Bradley's playing right and cleaning up. Fox, Fukudome, Soto. And then you have Andres Blanco at second and Randy Wells, the pitcher, hitting 9th.
Take a quick look at the Pirates defensively. Garrett Jones, Andrew McCutchen, and Brandon Moss across the outfield. Ramon Vasquez, Jack Wilson on the left side of the infield. Freddie Sanchez and Adam LaRoche on the right side. Jason Jaramillo doing the catching tonight. And right-hander Virgil Vasquez will be doing the pitching.
High, deep drive for Derek Lee. McCutchen is back on it, and it's way out of here. Derek Lee drove that ball well over 400 feet for his 12th homer, and it's 2-0 Cubs.
That will definitely get the runner home from third. Wow. That was one of the hardest hit balls we've seen off a Cubs bat in a long time. Our Heineken home run replay, middle of the plate fastball just above the knees. Derek Lee goes with it to center field, way up into the bleachers.
Coming off a very strong month of June, and he gets July off to a resounding start. Ball 1 to Milton Bradley. For Derek, it's his 6th career homer in this ballpark. And the Cubs give Randy Wells some early run support. The Cubs scored 3 times in the first 2 games combined. They were shut out last night. For Vasquez, this is just his 2nd start as a Pirate, and he won his debut against Kansas City 5 days ago. Two and 1 on Bradley with Jake Fox on deck. Only 1 out, 2 runs in. This is a slicing fly that'll get out of play. Bradley's been working with Bon Joshua on that left-handed swing. Not in the lineup last night, but he did pinch hit, picked up a hit.
Bradley was part of that 8th inning rally after Ryan Theriot led off with a base hit. Bradley with a hit of his own. There was a throwing error on the part of the Pirates infield as Bradley grounds one down to LaRoche at first. That'll be easy. But then the top of the Cubs order, Soriano, Fukudome, Derek Lee couldn't get a run home.
Set the umpires for you. Marty Foster makes his offseason home in Wisconsin. Will work the plate. Fairchild, Hirschbeck, Bell on the bases. Cubs wrapping up this road trip tonight. The Pirates will tomorrow wrap up their homestand with a makeup affair against the New York Mets, and the Mets did both the Cubs and Pirates a favor today by beating Milwaukee 1-0 at Miller Park. Mike Pelfrey got his 6th win. Giovanni Gallardo gave up 1 run in 7 innings, struck out 12, and took the loss for the Brewers. So the Cubs are 4 back in the division. Right now they're in 4th place. Half game behind Cincinnati and a half game ahead of the Houston Astros. The 2-1 pitch to Jake Fox is cued off the end of the bat. Foul, out of play. Got some rain late in the afternoon. They took the tarp off the field about a half hour ago, and we started on time. And it looks like it'll be a nice night, kind of similar to last night. Got a little rain right before the first pitch.
Yeah, it looks fairly clear to the west. Should be okay.
Swing and a miss by Fox, and that'll end the Cubs first. But Derek Lee with a booming 2-run homer deep to center. Cubs 2, and the Pirates are coming up.
I don't know. What do you think? Should I get it?
Yes. Our fashions are up to 60% less than department stores, but they work just fine.
Achieve maximum durability and protection offered by Rust-Oleum Epoxy Shield from Menards. It protects your garage floor from gasoline, motor oil, salt, and more. Available in gray, tan, or tintable, only $49.98. Get your home organized with new shelving. Right now, all John Sterling decorative shelving is on sale. Choose from a wide selection of shelving to fit all your needs. Pre-finished shelving comes in 3 colors, starting at $249 each.
Save big money at Menards.
Weeknights at 11, the Monsters take over Comcast Sportsnet's late night with a special 1-hour encore of Monsters in the Morning. Catch the very best interviews and hottest sports topics from the morning show. Monsters in the Morning Encore, weeknights at 11 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Cubs with 2 on the homer by Lee. Let's look in on the Pirates Southwest starting lineup. McCutchen, Sanchez, Jones at the top. LaRoche, Moss, Vasquez in the middle. Jaramillo, Wilson, and Vasquez at the bottom. Rookie righty Randy Wells searching for his 3rd consecutive win as he starts Andrew McCutchen with strike 1. Randy working quickly. Off to a fantastic start to not only this year but his major league career. Pulled fair past a diving Fox. That ball's going to slow down on the wet grass. Full to pick it up. But McCutchen already with his 5th double. He has 5 doubles and 5 triples, and he hasn't even been in the major leagues for a month.
This guy was voted the most exciting player in the International League, the best athlete in the Pirates organization in back-to-back seasons. Hasn't done much in this series offensively. We haven't really had a chance to see him showcase those wheels, but make no mistake about it, he can run.
Sanchez hitting .315, and he's piled up a bunch of hits against the Cubs, as we talked about in the open. 11 for 16 against the Cubs. That's a foul ball. 0-2 on Sanchez. Kind of was hoping he would bunt it fair so the Cubs would get him out.
Get him out somehow. You know, I half jokingly said that maybe we have a bad scouting report on Sanchez. I don't think that's necessarily it. I think perhaps we're just not executing the pitches we need to execute more consistently to get him out.
Bounce back to Wells. McCutchen heads back to second. And that's the first out.
Nice play by Randy Wells, bouncing off the mound. Let's take a look at the rest of the Cubs defensively. Sam Fuld out in left field. Kosuke Fukudome in center. Milton Bradley over in right. Fox and Terrio on the left side of the infield. Blanco and Lee on the right side. Giovanni Soto once again behind the plate tonight for right-hander Randy Wells.
Here's Garrett Jones in left. Former Twin, signed a minor league deal in the offseason, and he's here and batting third, playing left. Pirates making a couple of trades yesterday. Eric Hinsky to the Yankees, Niger Morgan to the Nationals. Nate McLouth traded a few weeks ago to Atlanta, so they've had some alterations to their outfield configuration. He went to Andrew High School in Tinley Park, Illinois, in the Chicago area. Born in Harvey and was a 14th round pick of the Braves 10 years ago. It's going to be a tough play. Barehanded, nice flip by Andres Blanco. That was a do-or-die barehanded play. And he got Jones for the second out. Nicely done.
Blanco continues to impress with his defense, I would say with the leather, but he didn't use his glove on that one. Just a bare hand pick up and shovel on to Derek Lee at first base. You can't do it any better than that. Well, I mean, that's got the potential for disaster. You pick up a wet baseball barehanded, try to throw it as your feet are leaving the ground, underhanded to the first baseman, and he put it right on the numbers.
Brings up LaRoche with 2 outs and McCutchen at third base. It'll be nice to see Wells get through this first inning unscathed after the 2-run homer by Lee. Two and 0 to LaRoche. Another lefty on deck. Brandon Moss, the right fielder. Missed again, 3-0. Pirates have won 10 of their last 14 here at home. 4 straight winning series as LaRoche takes the walk. Documented over and over again the struggles the Cubs have had on the road. Now dropped 17 of their last 23 away from Wrigley Field, but starting tomorrow night, 11 straight to end the first half, and the Cubs are 21-13 in the friendly confines. The pitch to Brandon Moss. That one missed badly. So Wells trying to find his command again.
Not unusual to see a starting pitcher kind of search for it in that first inning. The Cubs jumped on Vasquez before he could find it for the Pirates. Randy Wells here trying to find his release point so he can hit those corners of the plate with consistency.
1-1 to Moss.
And you'll never hear a player complain about it at the major league level, but there is a big difference between the bullpen mound that the starting pitchers warm up on and the game mound out there in the middle of the diamond, and sometimes it takes you a few batters to make that adjustment.
One and two. As we said before, Wells facing the Pirates for the first time, and same for Virgil Vasquez against the Cubs. Into center, base hit. That was on a 1-2 slider. And the Pirates get on the board. Moss stays hot. He's now 13 for his last 30. And it's 2-1 Cubs.
It looked like Moss hit that ball out toward the end of the bat a little bit. Initially, I thought it might carry far enough for Fukudome to make a play, but it just got out there into shallow center field and died for a base hit.
Here's Ramon Vasquez playing third base in for Andy LaRoche tonight. He's 12 for his last 29 and part-time duty. Last time out for Wells, he beat the White Sox in a hostile environment on the south side of Chicago. 7 quality innings, 5 hits, 2 runs. The runs coming on 2 solo homers. That was it.
Well, I know if I was a teammate of Ramon Vasquez, his nickname would be Radar. Born in Puerto Rico, went to high school in Puerto Rico, but attended Indian Hills Community College in Ottumwa, Iowa.
Pulls it foul. Is that where Radar was from?
Yes, indeed.
What was the Midwest infatuation on MASH? Because Jamie Farr's character from Toledo, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Clayne Stevenson. The match from Champaign. Vasquez had a really good year last year with Texas at .290.
Randy Wells working a little harder than he wanted to here in this first inning. Already up to 21 pitches.
2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out, but the Pirates get a run on 2 hits. They leave 2. We've completed 1 inning from Pittsburgh. Cubs 2, Pirates 1.
Exceptionally brewed for a taste that's pure Amsterdam. Amstel Light, one damn good beer.
Right now, buying a Toyota makes more sense than ever. You get the quality you can depend on. You can take advantage of unprecedented selection, and now you can get 0% financing on your favorite Toyota models, like the Toyota Camry, the Toyota Corolla, or the Toyota RAV4. And if you're a recent college graduate, now's the time to take advantage of our $1,000 college grad rebate program. Where can you find great cars, great leases, and great deals? Your Toyota dealer.
Plan your next corporate or social function in one of Wrigley Field's private party accommodations. Wrigley Field offers a variety of private catered opportunities to host and impress your group. The Mezzanine Suites presented by Nuveen Investments has 4 convenient rental plans to fit all budgets and needs. For larger parties of 75 to 100, the Bud Light Batter's Eye, located in center field, provides a unique view of the game. All private party accommodations provide generous food and beverage packages, as well as VIP parking. Call 773-404-CUBS or visit Cubs.com.
Exceptionally brewed for a taste that's pure Amsterdam. Amstel Light, one damn good beer.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by the all-new 2010 Lexus RS, reinventing the vehicle that invented it all. Menards. At Menards, you'll find big lumber yards, big selection, and big savings. McDonald's of Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana. Honda. Test drive a 2009 Honda today at your Honda dealer. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, dedicated to giving you the security to experience wellness everywhere. Jimmy John's, America's favorite sandwich delivery guys. And by Southwest Airlines. Southwest Airlines is ready when you are. Go to southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on.
One bouncer knocked down by Sanchez. He gets Fukudome on a very hard hit ball, but right at the second baseman. In the second, 2 2-1 Cubs.
And ball hit right on the button by Kosuke Fukudome on a hop to Sanchez, who's able to knock it down and throw him out at first base. And what the Loos talked repeatedly about, just having good at bats, getting a good pitch to hit and make sure you hit it hard. Now that time Kosuke did not get the result he was looking for, but some signs of encouragement there. Hit that ball right on the button.
1 strike to Giovanni Soto. Found that one back. And he's in an 0-2 hole on his first at bat. Vasquez bounced around quite a bit. I think he's sick of hearing the word waivers. AAA Toledo last year. Boston took him on waivers at the end of October. Padres got him on waivers early January, and then late in that month the Pirates claimed him on waivers. And he's here in the big leagues because Ian Snell is back at AAA Indianapolis. Ground ball to short. Jack Wilson throws across. Tomorrow is American Mattress Night at Wrigley Field. The Cubs battle the first place Brewers at 7:05. The first 5,000 fans will get an American Mattress sheep stuffed animal. Compliments of American Mattress. Big 4-game series starting tomorrow night. Then Atlanta comes in for 3. The Cardinals are in for 4 next weekend. As we look ahead, Seth McClung will face Ryan Dempster tomorrow night. Right here on Comcast Sportsnet. Cubs get a break. They will not face Giovanni Gallardo, pitch today, as Blanco flies out to left, and that's 5 straight sent down by Vasquez after the lead 2-run homer. After an inning and a half, 2-1 Cubs.
Behind us. Oh, no. No. No, no.
Love burgers but hate the grease? Then you'll love Arby's new Bacon Cheddar Roast Burger. Made with oven-roasted, freshly sliced roast beef and topped with cheddar cheese and thick-cut pepper bacon on a toasted roll. Arby's new Bacon Cheddar Roast Burger. It's the burger done better. Big on taste, not on grease. Try one today with any one of our freshly brewed iced fruit teas. Arby's new Bacon Cheddar Roast Burger. One bite will have you saying, I'm thinking Arby's.
These two here, guys. It's all good, man. Don't sweat it. Don't worry about it. You know what? Follow me.
There you go, guys. Enjoy the game.
Heineken Light, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Hey, guys. Can you pass me one? Please?
Heineken Light. Give yourself a good name.
Amazing. Did you ever see that happen before? Oh, I never seen a first baseman. Oh, I got this on video.
Time for our Home Depot doing more on defense. You can't do any more than Andres Blanco did on this bare hand play. Little tapper to the right side, shovels on to Derek Lee, all in one motion. Nicely done.
Andres has done a ton on defense as a member of the Cubs. Switch hitting Jason Jaramillo, the Pirates catcher. Batting 7th tonight, a lead off the home second. Called strike. A couple of 1-0 finals from earlier today. Mets over the Brewers, and the Dodgers beat the Rockies 1-0. Clayton Kershaw combined with 3 relievers to shut out the Rockies. Jason Hamill, tough loss. Complete game, 8 innings, 1 run on 5 hits. Former Cub Jason Marquis last night with a 2-hit complete game shutout. Took him just 86 pitches to get his league-leading 10th win. Looks like Jason is headed to the All-Star game. There's news on that front. MLB has expanded the rosters to 33 players. An extra pitcher will be added to each roster. And it will be a manager's choice, that final spot.
That'll all be a manager's choice.
Base hit left field. Jaramillo leads off the inning with a single. You can still vote at Cubs.com. I think the voting ends here in a couple of days as Alfonso Soriano is trailing Carlos Beltran to be a starter. Getting a rare night off tonight. Make sure you go on and cast your vote. We think it's tomorrow night the online balloting comes to a close. The way I look at it, Bob, you vote for your team, your guys. No matter what kind of year they're having, you want to see the Cubs represented. They had 8 guys last year, and I don't know, maybe only 1, 2 at the most this year, I would think.
Certainly would have been easy to make a case for Ted Lilly until his last few starts where he stumbled a little bit. Derek Lee, with the strong finish he's had here to the first half, would be an obvious candidate.
A 1-0 pitch to Wilson. Just foul. Now Soriano has a long streak on the line. 7 straight years he's been an All-Star, 2002 through 2008. I'm sure he'd be the first to tell you he has not had an All-Star campaign to this point, but again, you get voted in, you go. There's a double play ball. Blanco the flip. Terrio the turn. Got him. 4-6-3 on the double play.
Blanco with a backhanded shovel toss to initiate the double play, and Terrio with that strong arm able to just get Jack Wilson over there at first base. You know, you think about it, we mentioned in the open of the show, Randy Wells in his 9 previous starts has been really good in 8 of them. If the team had scored any runs for him, Randy Wells would have an outside chance to make that All-Star team. But unfortunately, that was not the case when he was holding down the opposition. The opposition was holding down the Cubs offense.
In on the hands and fouled back by the pitcher Vasquez. Ball, it's Blanco a little bit to his right, and that's it for the Pirates. They put the leadoff man on in each of the first 2 innings. Got a run in the first, nothing in the second, and the Cubs lead 2-1.
After every Cubs game, only one show in Chicago brings you immediate interviews and press conferences from the ballpark. Lowe's Cubs postgame live. Plus, Major League veteran Todd Hollandsworth looks beyond the box score with the best analysis in town. Lowe's Cubs postgame live after every game on Comcast Sportsnet.
Are you going to the game or looking for a place to watch it? The Captain Morgan Club on Addison and Sheffield is calling your name. Open year-round with 30 flat-screen TVs and an outdoor patio. Come to the Captain Morgan Club to watch the Cubs and every sporting event. Tickets or no tickets, we're calling all captains.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs.
Swing into Mulligan's Valley Pub for fun times and a great atmosphere. Kick back, sample the incredible drink selections and our daily specials. Watch your favorite teams and sporting events on our flat screen TVs or sit out on the patio with a view of Valley Falls Golf Course. Come see us on Taco Tuesday. Your donations directed to local charities and people in need. Live music on Saturdays. Visit our website, mulligansvalleypub.com. Get your Irish on in Coe Valley.
At Mulligan's Valley Pub.
How can a 94-year-old green guy save you money during the recession? He can check out your comfort system for free and tell you how to save money on energy efficiency. J.L. Brady has been offering the best HVAC service in Iowa and Illinois since 1915, and they can show you how to go green and save up to 30% on heating and cooling expenses. A system like that could pay for itself in less than 2 years. They're family-owned, and after all these years, still doing it the Brady way, the right way.
Get the best Chicago sports news nightly on Sports Night, presented by Dex. Coming up tonight at 10, the Blackhawks with a major acquisition. Plus, we'll hear from Brian Urlacher. And Cubs and MLB highlights as well. Kip and Mark will have Sports Night presented by Dex tonight at 10 only on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend. Randy Wells shoots one foul down the left field line. Error on the ball dude. Sure, he'll get another chance before the night is through. Randy's 3 for 15 on the season. RBI, 2 runs. LaRoche over near the barrier, and he won't have a play. Well, congratulations are in order to Matt and Sarah Wazolik. Matt's the Cubs Director of Sales and Promotions, and they welcomed in Carter William Wazolik into the world today, born at 7:01 a.m. Everyone's doing well, and we congratulate the Wazoliks. Swing and a miss by Randy Wells.
Good news. Congratulations.
Watch the Cubs take on the Brewers this Friday at 1:20. Be sure to arrive early. The first 10,000 adults, or as Bob says, the first 9,999. 21 and older will receive a Cubs floppy hat, compliments of Bud Light. How about the first 10,000 plus the Cubs TV analysts? There you go. Sam Fuld with his first major league hit to start the game, a double. 2 batters later, he scored on Derek Lee's home run. Been an interesting ride for Sam Fuld. 10th round pick out of Stanford back in 2004. Made his major league debut in 07. Made a couple of excellent plays in the outfield. That spectacular catch, actually robbing Niger Morgan of an extra base hit, and he turned that into a double play. Doubled off Nate McLouth at Wrigley Field. He was the Arizona Fall League's MVP after the season, and went into spring training with a really good chance to make the club, but it didn't go well for him in 08. Suffered a hand injury. He ended up at Double-A. Got demoted from Triple-A. And he's back in the majors here in 2009. And Bobby told me yesterday he's just going to relax and have fun. Maybe put a little too much pressure on himself last year.
Now, sometimes that happens when the expectations get ratcheted up a little bit. You put a little more pressure on yourself than you need to. Maybe try to go outside your own comfort zone, what you're capable of doing, and valuable lesson learned for Sam Fuld.
In the dirt to Terrio.
I think a lot of players experience that, Len. You know, your first go round at the major league level, you're just glad to be there. You try to stay out of everybody's way and keep your mouth shut and your ears open and just go out there and do the things that you know how to do. and you have a measure of success. And now the second time around, you expect to do a little better, and you're a little more vocal in the clubhouse, and you feel a little more experienced than you were your first time around, and that's when you start thinking a little bit too much, and occasionally bad things can happen.
2-out single for Terrio. That brings up Derek Lee.
First baseman, Derek Lee.
You see Ryan Terrio inside outing that ball into right field right there. Had the big home run in the first game of the series to left field. I was afraid he was going to get home run-itis again, but that's the familiar swing we're used to seeing from Ryan Terrio. Inside outing that ball the opposite way.
Breaking ball didn't break a whole lot. 1 ball, no strikes. Well, there are similarities between the minor leagues and the major leagues. Bases are all 90 feet apart. Ballpark configurations are fairly similar. But the players are all better, more experienced. The ballparks, in terms of the seating capacity, they're huge. There's a ton of media around. And when you get to this level, there's no question a young player puts a ton of pressure on himself. And until you experience it, you can be told what it's like. But boy, a guy like Sam Fuld, there's no question that experience in 07, and I think the disappointment last year ultimately will help him.
And for a lot of these players, yeah, that might be the first time that Sam Fuld has ever not been successful. You know, you go through high school, they're all-American, all-world, all-county, whatever. You do the same thing in college. You breeze through the minor leagues, and suddenly you bump up against it. And for a lot of guys, that's a bitter pill to swallow.
So he gets Lee on the checked swing. It's still 2-1 as we go to the bottom of the third.
Some days my 8:15 bus is just a bus. But other days, like today, it's my office. The boss just emailed me and wants the new proposal ASAP. No worries, though. My smartphone is from AT&T. I'm on the nation's fastest 3G network. So that proposal delivered.
The nation's fastest 3G network. Another reason why twice as many smartphone users have chosen AT&T. Get a Nokia E71X, the thinnest smartphone, for $99.99 after mail-in rebate.
The clock is ticking. The 72-hour sale is on. With 0% APR for 72 months on select 09 Chevy models. Including Silverado XFE with an EPA estimated 21 mpg highway. That's better than Toyota Tundra. And now get 0% APR for 72 months on any 09 Silverado half-ton with an average finance savings of over $7,800. But hurry, time is running out. The 72-hour sale ends Monday. See your local Chevy dealer.
When you're ready to tear it up, grab an energy drink. Woo!
When you've got a lot to do and you can't afford to let down, grab a 5-Hour Energy.
This is totally kicking.
5-Hour Energy keeps you going for hours without a crash. Unlike that sugary kid stuff.
Whoa, harsh.
Well, there's over 12 teaspoons of sugar per can. Just look.
Gross.
5-Hour Energy does it all without the sugar. You'll go from groggy to get it done.
You mean like work?
Yeah, you should try it sometime. 5-Hour Energy. Hours of energy now, no crash later.
Tomorrow, it's a fight for the Central as Ryan Terrio and the Cubs get ready for a duel against Ryan Braun and the Brewers in HD, followed by Lowe's Cubs post-game live. Join Lynn and Bob for a Central showdown. Cubs Brewers, tomorrow at 7 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Randy Wells facing the Pirates for the second time around. Swing and a miss by the rookie McCutchen, who doubled and scored his first time up. Came in just 1 for his last 18 after a hot start. Terrio gloves and throws out the speedy McCutchen. Time for the Coors Light freeze cam. We go back to the strikeout, wild pitch, and resulting run on an error by Ted Lilly. See Freddie Sanchez rounding third. And where Ted Lilly was, and Sanchez should have been out by a mile.
Yeah, it looked like Sanchez just thought he could outrun Ted Lilly to home plate, but you see the ball clearly beat him by a good 10 feet, but Ted Lilly couldn't come up with the throw. It got by him, and Sanchez was able to score. Now, that's one of those ones. It's all right if you score the run, but you get thrown out by 10 feet on a play like that, you're going to have some explaining to do.
1 to Sanchez, who's 0 for 1 tonight. Make it 0 for 2.
This Saturday, the Cubs host the Brewers at Wrigley Field. Game time is 12:05, but be sure to arrive early. The first 10,000 fans will receive a Cubs 4th of July hat, compliments of Ballpark Franks. Well, that's a nice one, too. The red, white, and blue Cubs C on the front. I love my hats.
Oh, yeah. Garrett Jones, strike 1. Another baby announcement. We want to congratulate Jay and Melanie Gurrell on the birth of their second son, Preston Jay, who was born Sunday morning. Jay has been working with the Cubs advertising team for nearly 10 years. So congrats to the Gurrells. Broken bat grounder backhanded by Fox at third, and Wells gets 3 groundouts as they go down in order for the first time. On to the 4th, Cubs 2, Pirates 1.
Hi. My meeting got moved up. I need to change my Southwest flight.
No problem. You know, maybe other people are content to sit around and wait.
Wait for something to happen, for business to pick up.
But for you, it's time to kick it in gear. Time to get going. Time to get tough. Take control.
You're not going to run it high.
Because backing down's not your style.
Grab your bag. It's on.
Dan Jenkins.
And I'm Mike North.
Thursday on the Monsters in the Morning, we'll recap the finales between the Sox and Indians and Cubs and Pirates.
Plus, we have all the latest on the NBA and NHL free agent signings. Make sure to wake up with us Thursday on Comcast Sportsnet.
Time for the Aflac trivia question. As Bob sits down, who replaced Roberto Clemente as the Pirates right fielder? 1973. 2 answers would be acceptable. As Milton Bradley bats to start the 4th. Good cut by Milton. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And we mentioned that Milton Bradley's been working with Von Joshua, especially from the left side of the plate. He felt he had a little bit of a disconnect between his lower body and his upper body. In effect, jamming himself, getting a lot of pitches from the middle of the plate in that Milton in the past has hit very hard. But this season has been jamming himself just above the hands a lot. He does dive quite a bit with that right foot toward home plate as he starts his swing. But the problem was more with the upper body. It was closing up as well and really making it tough to get to those inside pitches.
See if he gets a good pitch to hit here. He does not, and takes the leadoff walk. That'll bring up Fox, who struck out his first time. Derek Lee with the 2-run homer in the first inning now with 41 RBIs. But we're into July. The Cubs finished June without a player reaching 40 RBIs for the season. Last time that had happened was 20 years ago, 1989. Ryan Sandberg had 33. That team won the National League Eastern Division by 6 games. . Rice would lead the team with 79 RBIs that year.
I mean, just as a point of comparison, and granted it is Albert Pujols, but he's got 30 homers and 77 runs batted in with no protection in that lineup. Why does anybody pitch to it?
Have to look for an update. I saw Mark DeRosa suffered a wrist injury. I was going to get that looked at. I mentioned last night Derek Lee will get some votes for National League Player of the Month for June. Probably not a lot, though. Pujols hit 14 homers and knocked in 35 runs in June. Sorry, Derek. Derek hit .333 with 6 homers and 20 RBIs. Good month, but Albert Pujols was all world in June. The 2-1 pitch. Missed again, 3-1. Bradley walked to start the inning, and now Vasquez is behind Jake Fox.
You're talking about Jake Fox. Now, granted, he's not going to make anybody forget Ron Santo down there at third base, but he's done a nice job. He's caught the balls he's supposed to catch down there at third base. When the fast guys come to the plate, he's not afraid to come in and play in front of the baseline, take the bunt away, and then just try to react if they hit something down his way. And so far, he's made all the plays.
I have noticed, Bob, a penchant for backhanding the ball, even balls hit right at him. But again, he's made the plays. Bradley takes off on a 3-2, and Fox fouls it straight back. And the Cubs getting that runner in motion with nobody out. Going to go in on Fox as Bradley takes off, and it's popped up. Milton fortunately saw it and gets back to first as Wilson makes the catch. Hey, Cub fans, you can get a full meal for under $5 thanks to McDonald's Appetite Stimulus Package. A hot sandwich, a cold drink, and delicious fries, all for under $5. Kosuke hit a ball hard in the second, but was thrown out by Freddie Sanchez. Medium lead by Bradley, and Vasquez checks on him. Big Lumber's stat, how about that? 262 leads the Cubs on the road. Wow. Kind of explains why the Cubs are 10 under on the road. That is going to get down and past the right fielder Moss. Bradley on his way to third. Kosuke with a double.
Good at bats in the ball game for Kosuke Fukudome. That rocket he hit to second base in his first at bat, and this line drive that short hops the out of town scoreboard chases Milton Bradley all the way around to third base. Cubs have a couple men in scoring position for Giovanni Soto.
Aramillo will talk it over with his pitcher. See the Cubs tack on here. Another frustrating night last night. The Cubs were down 3-0 in the 8th inning. They had runners at second and third, no outs. And the top of the order coming up and couldn't get even one. Second and third, 1 out for Soto. Breaking ball too low.
Boy, what we're seeing from Vasquez in this game, he's having a lot of trouble commanding anything other than his fastball. He has yet to throw a curveball for a strike in this game. His slider has consistently been on the outside part of the plate, breaking off the plate away. There's a curveball for a strike finally. Boy, when you're in an offensive ball club facing a pitcher that can't throw anything other than a fastball for a strike, you should have a good night at the plate.
The pitch. 2-1. Vasquez from Santa Barbara, California. And attended UC Santa Barbara. Taken in the 7th round by Detroit in 2003. Here he comes on a 2-1 off the inside corner. 3-1. Continues to get behind hitters.
Trammell was the manager in the Tigers system at that time, and he's vaguely familiar with Vasquez's name, but he said he was in the minor league camp. We didn't really get a chance to see him, didn't know much about him, so he was depending on the scouting report just like everybody else.
Bouncer to third. Bradley's going to try to score. The throw to the plate, and he's tagged out. Meanwhile, Kosuke held up at second. It'll be a fielder's choice for Soto. And 2 outs in the inning.
Bradley going on contact. You see the frustration of Giovanni Soto hitting that tapper to third base. Seems like I'm nitpicking every night, but this is a fundamental of the game. If Milton Bradley, the runner at third base, is going on contact, Kosuke Fukudome, the runner at second, has to go on contact. Third base coach has a sign that he'll give to the runner at second, letting the runner know what is the guy at third base going to do. Are we going to make the ball get through and then go home, or are we going on contact? That way the runner at second base knows what the runner at third base is going to do, and he should react accordingly. You'll see Bradley, as soon as that ball's put into play, he breaks for home plate. Fukudome freezes. Now, granted, Kosuke is still in scoring position at second base, but you get to third base and a wild pitch, it should be a run. It's those little fundamental breakdowns that happen far too often, especially when your club is not swinging the bats the way you expect them to.
So it's Blanco with 2 outs, first and second. Ball 1. Andres with the go-ahead RBI single in game 1 of this series. Slow bouncer picked up by LaRoche, takes him right to the bag, and the Cubs can't get a run. Second and third, 1 out. Mike Quaddy chatting with Kosuke Fukudome, probably about exactly what you talked about, Bob. And it's 2-1.
Hope he has that insurance. You really need these days.
How come?
Well, if you're hurt and can't work, it pays you cash.
Yeah, to help with everyday bills. Like gas, the mortgage.
And groceries!
It's like insurance for daily living. Mm-hmm.
So what's it called?
Aflac!
Oh, yeah.
Aflac, we've got you under our wing.
These two here, guys. It's all good, man. Don't sweat it. Don't worry about it. You know what? Follow me.
There you go, guys. Enjoy the game.
Heineken Light, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Hey, guys, can you pass me one? Please?
Heineken Light. Give yourself a good name.
An echo is heard from the mountain walls. Forever it stands and proudly it calls, guiding you on to blue skies everywhere.
For generations, more families have built a lifetime of memories with the confidence that Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois will continue to be there for all the adventures yet to come.
Find blue skies everywhere.
Let's answer the Aflac trivia question. Who replaced Roberto Clemente as the Pirates right fielder in 1973 after that tragic plane crash on a humanitarian mission the previous offseason? Richie Zisk. If you said Manny Sanguillen, we're going to say that you're also correct. Zisk played more games than right, and Sanguillen caught and played right. Clemente died in that plane crash on New Year's Eve, 1972. His last hit in the majors in 72 was his 3,000th hit. Strike to Adam LaRoche. Roberto Clemente, one of the great players in the history of this game, 12 times an All-Star, 12 Gold Gloves. And the tall wall in right is 21 feet high. They call it the Clemente Wall. Way outside, 1-2.
All right, his eulogy, then Commissioner Bowie Kuhn said about Roberto Clemente, he gave the term complete a new meaning. He made the word superstar seem inadequate. He had about him a touch of royalty. I think that's a great way to describe the way Roberto Clemente played the game and conducted his life.
Two to Adam LaRoche. Clemente hit .317 in his 18-year career, all spent here in Pittsburgh. Ground ball, Blanco will gobble it up. Short toss, one away. We go back to the double play ball off the bat of Jack Wilson. 4-6-3, 4-3, 6-3, 5-3, 5-3, 4-3. So no question Randy has a sinker working well tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you look at the splits for Randy Wells over the course of the 09 season, and he's about even as far as fly ball outs and ground ball outs. But it's very easy to tell on a given night when he's got that good sinker, because you'll see a lot more ground ball outs like you're seeing tonight.
Knocked in their only run back in the first. And a fly ball to center is handled by Fukudome. Roberto Clemente, by the way, was drafted by the Brooklyn Dodgers in 1952. It was taken in the 1954 Rule 5 draft by the Pirates. Low for ball one to Ramon Vasquez. 4 hits for the Cubs, 3 for the Pirates. Big hit was a 2-run homer by Derek Lee in the opening inning. Into left, Fold comes in, slides, makes a grab to end the inning. Little hesitation by Sam, and that liner hit basically right at him. But he makes the play, and the inning is over. To the 5th, 2-1 Cubs.
Since 1873, Coors Banquet has been brewed in one place and one place only, Golden, Colorado. It's followed one tradition: use the best high country barley and only Rocky Mountain water. And it's been brewed under one motto: never compromise. Now maybe this means we're a little set in our ways, but we know a few guys who'll drink to that. Coors, the banquet beer.
Stop by Subway restaurants, buy a fresh value meal, and play the meal ticket where everyone wins. Just scratch, enter online, and win. you could get free meals for a year, free movie rentals from Blockbuster.com, free cookies or other great prizes. Remember, one sub, one side, one drink. That's the ticket. So buy a fresh value meal, get a ticket, win a prize. It's that easy. Subway. Eat fresh.
Come out to Valley Falls Adventure Golf for exciting and affordable fun for the whole family. Watch the kids explore the premier miniature golf course in the Quad Cities as you sit back on the patio at Happy Joe's and Rudy's Tacos. Or take a swing yourself. There's adventure at every turn at Valley Falls. We also offer birthday, charity, fundraising, and special events packages for miniature golf and Happy Joe's. Valley Falls Adventure Golf, one slice short of heaven. Located behind Happy Joe's and Rudy's Tacos in Coal Valley.
Every night on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
Don't miss the action as the Cubs take on the Brewers this Sunday. Game time 1:20, but be sure to arrive early. The first 10,000 fans will receive a Cubs blue T-shirt, compliments of 6 Flags. Randy Wells leading off the Cubs' 5th against Virgil Vasquez, who has only given up a couple of hits since the Lee home run in the opening inning. Ground ball to short, no problem, Jack Wilson.
You know, Len, you never know when a teachable moment is going to come up, not only in a game of baseball, but in life. Cubs hitting coach Von Joshua gathers around about half the line up there. We're not sure exactly what he's talking about. Maybe something to look for as they go to the plate against Vasquez. Maybe something he's seen from the opposing pitcher. Or maybe that base running play by Kosuke Fukudome we talked about last inning. But there are always going to be those moments that you can take a mistake, explain what should have happened, and hopefully avoid it happening again in the future.
Well, it looked like every guy who was listening to Von Joshua were former students of his in the minor leagues. Most recently, Sam Fuld, who just came up from Iowa. The 2-0 pitch is a strike, even though Sam got out of the way. Were handcuffed by Ross Ohlendorf last night as he picked up his 7th win. He went 7 shutout innings. Pirates have been getting excellent starting pitching here lately. There's ball 4, and Fuld is on with 1 out. The last week or so, they've had the best ERA among all starting staffs in the NL. The Cubs, by the way, talking about starters and relievers, the entire pitching staff, they led the National League in ERA in June at 3.18, and the Cubs went just 11-14. What that tells you is if they had any hitting, they would have been well over 500, and if they didn't get the pitching, they would have been a lot worse than the 11-14. Cubs were very fortunate to win the 11 they did, considering how they didn't hit really at all the entire month. They hit just .233 as a team. I have to say the Giants, one of the big surprises in baseball this season. Even though they're 6 games back, they're 8 games over 500.
There was a lot of talk as this season began that the Giants would be sellers at the trade deadline, trying to move some of their more expensive veteran players to contending teams, and now it's just exactly the opposite may be true. The Giants may be buyers looking for another hitter for that lineup. Hit and run attempt that time. Terrio fouled it straight back as Sam Fuld was on the move over there at first base.
Well, the numbers generally don't lie, and I can't even believe I'm saying this, but there's one team in the entire National League that has scored fewer runs than the Cubs. They're 15th in the NL in runs. San Diego is 16th. The Cubs led the league in runs last year. off the plate inside.
It's bizarro world. It really is. 8 All-Stars last year. We're trying to come up with a name to send to St. Louis this year to the All-Star game.
And if we went around the National League, I said, would you swap the Cubs offense with this team? Would you do it with this team? I think you come up with a lot of teams you'd say, no, I'd take the Cubs offense in terms of the track records and the like. As the ball gets away on the pickoff attempt, that'll be an error on the pitcher as Fuld ends up at second. So E1 and a runner in scoring position.
Well, that's not even close. That ball was thrown near the feet of Sam Fuld as he was diving back into first base. No chance for LaRoche to get out there that far and catch that one hopper as it gets down the right field line.
To Terrio.
Well, I guess the biggest challenge is not so much bemoaning the fact that the Cubs offense has been as bad as it's been in the first half of the season, but trying to figure out how to make it better in the second half. There's nothing we can do about games that have already been played, games that have already been lost, and at bats that have been wasted. But there's a lot of baseball left to be played and plenty of time to right the ship, plenty of time for a lot of these guys who have good track records to show us that they are accomplished major league hitters.
After tonight, still 87 games left. That'll get over Jack Wilson and into left center. Fuld had to hold up on the liner, so he'll be at third. And Terrio's 2 for 2, and he had a sac bunt to that. He's had a really good night. The BMW ultimate drive of the game. Derek Lee in his first at bat. That felt good. 2-run homer. Pirates in double play depth on their infield. Breaking ball is low. 1-0 on Lee. Inning over. We are halfway home. The Cubs lead 2-1, but they've had chances to get more.
People hang on his every word, even the prepositions. He could disarm you with his looks or his hands. Either way. He can speak French in Russian. He is the most interesting man in the world.
I don't always drink beer, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Love burgers, but hate the grease? Then you'll love Arby's new Bacon Cheddar Roast Burger. Made with oven-roasted, freshly sliced roast beef and topped with cheddar cheese and thick-cut pepper bacon on a toasted roll. Arby's new Bacon Cheddar Roast Burger. It's the burger done better. Big on taste, not on grease. Try one today with any one of our freshly brewed iced fruit teas. Arby's new Bacon Cheddar Roast Burger. One bite'll have you saying, I'm thinking Arby's.
It's not always easy to decide which luxury brand is right for you. You want something that offers beautiful design, outstanding performance, and above all, safety. But of all these luxury brands, only one has earned a 5-star crash safety rating for every single vehicle it makes. Acura, the first and only manufacturer with a full line of 5-star crash safety rated vehicles.
Take advantage of attractive financing on select Acura models for well-qualified customers.
Fisher here inside our
Comcast Sportsnet studios, Todd Hollinsworth joins me after the game for Cubs postgame live. We'll hear Lou Pinella's reason on why he kept Alfonso Soriano out of the starting lineup, plus a complete breakdown of the Cubs and Pirates. But for now, let's send it back to Len and Bob in Pittsburgh. Guys?
Gail, the good news is the Cubs lead 2-1 as Randy Wells faces the bottom of the Pirates order. But the stale news, the news that we keep repeating over and over, is they've had more chances but haven't come through in the last couple of innings.
Yeah, unfortunately, Derek Lee in that last half inning grounding into the double play. Only the third time this year he's done it after leading the National League in double plays grounded into last year. But, you know, just another one of those opportunities. Fortunately, Derek had the big 2-run homer early in the ball game to give the Cubs a lead.
Jaramillo is 2 for 2. Tying run is on base. Sam Fuld plays left like a center fielder and was able to get over quickly and cut off that gapper. Wilson, who hit into a 4-6-3 twin killing in his first at bat, looks down to third base to get the signs from Tony Beasley. Jake Fox about even with a base. Derek Lee holding on the runner. Double play depth up the middle. Ground ball backhanded by Fox. Sets, throws, gets one, relay late. It's going to be a tough turn, but they do get the lead runner.
A slow developing double play. Jake Fox had to go several steps to his right and field that last big hop. Blanco tries to turn it as quickly as possible, but Jack Wilson, with just too much speed, he beats out the relay to first.
The pitcher Vasquez takes a strike as he squared the bunt. Has a sign from Soto. The kick and the pitch. Bunted foul. 0-2. Up in foul territory, and that's a strikeout. Second strikeout for Wells. Wilson will have to go back to first.
An opportunity for Vasquez to help himself at the plate, getting down a sac bunt, moving Wilson into scoring position for the top of the order, and he was unable to do it. Brings to mind a quote from former Pirate manager Chuck Tanner. I told you this one yesterday, Len. He said there are 3 secrets to managing. The first secret is to have patience. The second is to be patient. And the third most important secret is patience. And I think that's good advice for any major league manager.
Easy to say, not easy to live by.
Boy, that's for sure. Give me patience and give it to me right now. Well, one of my favorite Chuck Tanner quotes of all time. The greatest feeling in the world is to win a major league game. The second greatest feeling in the world is to lose a major league game. Boy, and Chuck Tanner did love the game. We had a chance to see him here at the ballpark yesterday celebrating the anniversary of Forbes Field on the other side of town. Alrighty.
One and two to McCutchen. Wilson faked towards second as the pitch was being delivered and put on the brakes.
Now, Jack Wilson doesn't really possess base stealing speed. He'll get his share of stolen bases over the course of the year just because of his ability to read pitchers and to guess counts. He's a real good base runner. He just doesn't have that blazing speed, that first quick step that you like to see from a base stealer. And that percentage would illustrate that point.
Fairly quiet crowd tonight, probably in that 15,000 to 17,000 range once again. 2-2 on McCutchen. It's turned into an extremely comfortable evening here in Pennsylvania. Cubs will fly home and get set for a big weekend against the Brewers starting tomorrow night. 2-2 to McCutchen. He's run it full, and now Wilson will get a head start with 2 outs. There he goes, and it's pulled into left for a base hit. The 2 on for Sanchez. Again, we don't know exactly what would have happened had Vasquez moved the runner to second, but if that had happened, it'd probably be 2-2. Won't walk him, not with first and second and 2 outs. But he's a guy who has hurt them badly already here in 2009. He's hurt a lot of teams with runners on base. You have an unproven hitter in Garrett Jones on deck. 1-1 to Sanchez. Pitch for Randy will be his 70th of the night. Here it is. And a left base hit. Fold up with it. Going to be a play at the plate. They got Wilson. Sam Fold with a great throw from left. And the Cubs maintain their lead. Been a big night for Sam. First major league hit and a big outfield assist to help out his pitcher. It's still 2-1.
Let's go, Bill. 2 beers.
Are you insured? Do you know when your beer is perfectly cold? Or do you risk drinking a warm one? If you have the new Coors Light cold activated can, you're covered. Because now every can turns blue. Your beer is as cold as the Rockies. It's cold insurance. Only from Coors Light. Cold beer. That's our policy. You might want to put something cold on that.
Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Did you know the Honda Accord holds its value better than any other car in its class? And the reasons are simple. Its exceptional engineering can help lead to lower maintenance costs. And being a top safety pick can help lower insurance expenses. So what's the bottom line? The Accord costs less over the long term. And that's music to anyone's ears. Go to Edmunds.com for an independent report on the true cost to own an Accord. And then check out the affordable leases and low financing you'll find at your Honda dealer.
optional control. Destination tires with Unity technology, only from Firestone.
Tomorrow, it's a fight for the Central as Ryan Theriot and the Cubs get ready for a duel against Ryan Braun and the Brewers in HD, followed by Los Cubs post-game live. Join Lynn and Bob for a Central showdown. Cubs Brewers, tomorrow at 7 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Huge play by rookie Sam Fuld as he threw out Jack Wilson at the plate, and the Cubs still lead. Little blooper. Wilson's going to go out and make the catch.
And from our Jimmy John's delivery of the day, normally we focus on a pitcher's delivery. Today we're going to focus on Sam Fuld's delivery from left field. He plays a little fade just like Alfonso Soriano does, but his fade goes the other way. He actually started that throw in foul territory. It took a one-hop skip right to Giovanni Soto. Blocks the plate off from Jack Wilson. That's an outstanding play by the youngster in left field. Jimmy John's, America's favorite sandwich delivery guys.
Yeah, Soto with that tag on the knee before Wilson tried to jump over him. So the second career outfield assist for Fuld. So he has scored a run and saved a run.
Yeah, we've seen Alfonso Soriano make those throws from left field, and he always starts his throws further into the infield because of the tailing action when he lets that ball go. Sam Fuld, being a left-handed thrower, started his kind of in foul territory, played his fade right back to home plate.
The interesting question, and it might go unanswered, is for Tony Beasley. If Soriano is playing left tonight, as Fox hits a deep drive to straightaway center, McCutchen on the warning track for the out. 2 down in the inning. Would Beasley have even sent Jack Wilson because of Soriano's reputation with his arm and left? You're always going to test a rookie.
That's a real interesting question. I mean, I'm sure they have a very sketchy scouting report on Sam Fuld. Maybe some of the guys have played with or against him in the Arizona Fall League or in the minor leagues. And Pirates probably tried to gather as much of a scouting report defensively as they could on Sam Fuld. But when you get an opportunity to test a youngster, you're going to take your chances.
Well, when you're not, that's a strike as Kosuke asked for time, didn't get it.
And we talk about this from time to time. A hitter has the right to request timeout, but the umpire does not have to grant it if he feels that that pitcher is into his delivery.
Boy, is this at bat turn. All of a sudden it's 1-2. But when you're not scoring runs, run prevention becomes even bigger. So defensive plays like the one Sam Fuld made can loom very large. Outside 2-2.
Yeah, and for a third base coach, you mentioned Tony Beasley sending the runner, and would he have done that against Soriano? Usually the determining factor is where is the runner when the outfielder picks the ball up. If the runner is not yet to third base, 9 times out of 10 they're going to hold it. If the runner has already hit third base by the time the left fielder picks the ball up, 9 times out of 10 they're going to send him. And of course, a lot depends on the game situation, the strength of the arm in the outfield, the speed of your runner coming around third base. But as a general rule, if that runner is not yet to third base, you hold him. And if he's around third base when the outfielder picks the ball up, you send him on home.
High drive by Fukudome way back to right center, and it will get out just over the wall for a homer. Well, it was a bad start to the at-bat. He asked for time, didn't get it, got down 1-2, and then on a 3-2 he took it up and out for the Cubs' second homer of the night.
Our Heineken home run replay, the third great at-bat in the game by Kosuke Fukudome, once again squaring one up, this time getting it just over the fence in right center field. He also doubled back in the 4th inning and hit a screaming one-hop shot to Freddie Sanchez at second base for an out in his first at bat.
6th homer of the year for Kosuke. And it's his first in over a month since May 26th at Wrigley Field against Ian Snell of the Pirates. To Soto. Driven to the left. And a diving attempt by Jones. He can't get it. Loses his cap in the process. Soto rounds second. Running hard to third. And he stands there with a triple. Terrible play by Jones with 2 outs. Whether he gets to second or third doesn't really matter.
It looked like Gio was upset with himself that time. That ball just beyond the outstretched glove of Garrett Jones out there in left field, and Giovanni Soto decides he can make it to third base. His legs aren't quite so sure, but he goes in standing up with a triple.
They will intentionally walk Blanco and face Randy Wells.
You round second base. It seemed like a good idea to go for third, but all of a sudden your legs are acting independently of your brain, and it's a struggle just to stay on your feet. I've been there, Gio. I know what that feels like.
Well, he admitted he made a base running blunder last night as he got thrown out at third, trying to get an extra base in the 7th inning on a Mike Fontenot single. But made the right choice there. Pitching coach is Joe Carrigan. And they do have some action in their bullpen. It's Jeff Karstens, a righty. Trade of Sean Burnett to Washington. They only have one lefty in their pen. That's John Graybo. So we'll see how that plays out for the Pirates as they move along this season. Bob, Graybo's a guy that normally pitches pretty late in front of the closer Matt Capps. I'm sure there will be times when John Russell would like to use a lefty in the 6th inning. What he'll probably have to do is find the best right-hander to get out lefties. Wells hits a ground ball, just foul. Wally Bell made the call from third.
That would have been a thing of beauty there. Randy Wells got fooled a little bit by an off-speed pitch, but looks at just foul down that third baseline. Look at Jack Wilson on this play. The shortstop running out there. We've seen a couple of balls hit the bleachers down the line in left and down the line in right, and they ricochet back toward the infield. So Jack Wilson, even though that ball got by third base, he was running out there to play the carom off the bleachers.
Another one hit hard. He almost took the head off his battery mate. Giovanni Soto holding his head in his hands going, hang on, Randy. It's a high fastball. You see where Jaramillo sets up. Knocked down by Vasquez. He bobbles. He throws. Oh, barely in time. The Cubs dugout's going crazy, and here comes Lou. He's running out there to argue with Chad Fairchild, along with Matt Sinatra, first base coach. Oh, Lou, this is the night. Yep, Lou just got tossed. slammed his hat down. He is very upset. He was safe, so Lou gets the thumb. Anybody wondering about the fire? We just saw it. We'll be back 3-1 Cubs.
Oh, it's on. It's on. It's on.
It's on. Oh, it's on, all right.
It's on. Totally on.
Jimmy! It's on!
It's on.
Oh, yeah. It's on.
Affirmative. It's on.
Southwest Airlines now has 5 daily nonstop flights to New York LaGuardia. Bags fly free on Southwest, so our low fares stay low. Grab your bag. It's on. Book now at southwest.com.
Why do people shop at K&K True Value Hardware?
I've been shopping at K&K for over 25 years, and what brings me here is the quality of the service, the staff.
There's always somebody that's greeting you with a hello, and they're so helpful.
With a variety of products here, I always walk out with what I need.
They are awesome when it comes to anything you need. K&K is the place to go.
Service with answers, that's the K&K way.
Let 20 Sports Grill and Nightclub take you out to the ball game. Every seat is the best seat in the house with 16 plasma TVs and a state-of-the-art sound system to make sure you never miss a play. Sink your teeth into mouth-watering burgers, wings, and more. Save big on delicious food specials during the game. You won't believe the beer selection at 20 Sports Grill. 20 beers on tap, each one with its own glass. Come to 20 Sports Grill and Nightclub for great food, sports, and always the right beer in the right glass.
Comebacker to the mound was kicked by Vasquez. He bounces on it, drops it, picks it up, and fires on to first base. It certainly looked like Randy Wells got a toe down on that base at first before LaRoche caught the ball, and then Lou Piniella comes out to plead his case. Didn't take long. The hat comes off. As long as it stays in his hand, he's okay, but once it hits the ground, he's going to have to go.
Vintage Lou.
That first one was just a pump fake. He acted like he was going to throw his hat, but he held on to it.
One and one on Garrett Jones. They get 1 and 2. Jones making his Pirate debut. Hit .208, 31 games with Minnesota 2 years ago. Couple of homers, 5 knocked in. Plays first base in the corner spots in the outfield. The pitch hit foul. Still 2 and 2 on Jones.
Jones was having himself a nice season down in Indianapolis. In 72 ball games, he hit .307, had 12 homers and 48 runs driven in. Also had 18 doubles. Well, we were talking earlier today about the outfielders that the Pirates have traded in the last few years. Man, Xavier Nady and Jason Bay, Nate McLouth, most recently Niger Morgan. I guess the moral of the story is if you're a minor league outfielder in the Pirates chain, stay ready.
No doubt, that's fair. Behind first as Lee will flip to Wells. Tomorrow night, rivals will collide on the north side. Alfonso Soriano and the Cubs welcome in Prince Fielder and the Milwaukee Brewers. Don't miss the Cubs hosting the Brewers tomorrow night at 7 right here on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend. Ryan Dempster will try to even up his record at 5-5. There's Joel Hanrahan, just acquired from Washington. Seth McClung will go for the first place Brewers. All one to Adam LaRoche. I said Cubs get a break. They don't face Giovanni Gallardo. I guess the Brewers could make the same claim. They don't have to face Randy Wells. Sean Marshall up in the pen. Randy has been as good as any Cubs starter since he came up from Iowa.
Well, and he doesn't run around the clubhouse like a giddy kid that's just glad to be here and excited by the success that he's having. That's a nice play by Giovanni Soto.
Picked it up, tagged LaRoche, and he's out. And he's arguing now with the home plate umpire Marty Foster about where the ball actually landed.
Just as a point of reference, home plate is in fair territory. The very back point of home plate down each line, the first and third base line, indicates that home plate is in fair territory. That ball's chopped right out in front. Gio gets to it before the backspin takes it into foul territory and applies the tag. That's 2 unassisted.
Meanwhile, Brandon Moss fouled one off his foot, which immediately makes it foul. To Moss. 3-1 Cubs. All the runs coming on homers. Derek Lee and Kosuke Fukudome. Got him. Called strike 3 on a heater from Wells. They go down in order. Off to the 7th we go. Cubs 3, Pirates 1.
1 minute, we were sitting on the couch just talking about it.
And then more and more people kept coming.
It was insane. We were there.
How about a laundry day you can look forward to? Trading up to appliances that work hard and taking advantage of lowered prices that are loaded with freebies like free delivery and free haul away that are hassle-free. Maybe all that will make those big purchases feel less big. More saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot. Save 10% on appliances at $398 or more from brands like GE, Maytag, and LG.
To be your drum, so all beats well for you, and be your light, shining always true blue.
For generations, more families have set out upon new journeys with the confidence that Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois will continue to be there for all the memories yet to come.
Shining always true blue.
Hey everyone, Len Casper and Bob Brenly here.
How'd you like to hit the links with us this summer?
Presenting the annual Swingin' Away with Len and Bob sweepstakes. You and a guest could win a round of golf with us at Cantini Golf in Wheaton.
To enter, just log on to csnchicago.com and fill out an entry form.
The Swingin' Away with Len and Bob sweepstakes, presented by the Chicago District Golf Association, for everyone who plays the game. After the game, stick around for Lowe's Cubs post-game live. Get highlights of all the action and analysis from Todd Hollandsworth. Don't miss Lowe's Cubs post-game live immediately following the game right here on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend. Another Pirate debut tonight. Right-hander Joel Hanrahan had some pretty rough numbers with Washington before the trade yesterday. Came over with Lastings Millage, who has a finger injury, rehabbing in the minors. Niger Morgan, left-hander Sean Burnett went the other way in that deal. Last year, 69 appearances with the Nationals. He had a 3.95 with a ton of strikeouts. He strikes out a batter per inning. That's his career average. 1-0 on Sam Fuld, who just had a big night tonight. Just his second career start in the majors.
Good defense in left field we expected from Sam Fuld. We've seen enough of him to know that he's a plus defender, very aggressive, not afraid to leave his feet. Quick aggressive swing that we've seen, though. That's a nice surprise. He looks very confident up there.
From Des Moines, Iowa, as Fuld singles into right. His second hit. Well, he might not be in left tomorrow night, but pretty good chance he'll be in the lineup against Seth McClung. His manager, as much as any other manager in baseball, he rewards good play. In terms of you produce, you're going to get a chance.
Double, a single, a walk, a run scored, a couple of nice defensive plays out in left field. I have to believe we're going to see him again tomorrow night. Well, so much of this game is confidence, and it's obvious that Sam Fuld right now feels like he deserves to be in that lineup, and he's going to take every advantage of it.
0-1 Ontario. The table setters have set the table tonight. Fuld and Ontario have reached a combined 5 times already. Hanrahan's put together 6'4", 248 as he steps off the back of the rubber and takes a look at Fuld at first.
Attention being paid to Sam Fuld over there at first base. This is a combination that Lou played hit and run with earlier in the ball game, and Pirates probably expecting more of the same here in the 7th.
They'll try to turn it, and they will pretty easily. 4-6-3. For individual health insurance from a name you can trust, call Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois at 866-575-BLUE. Last year, Derek Lee grounded into a career-high 27 double plays. The one he bounced into his last time up. Just the 3rd of the year for Derek. Explain that? Well, he's hitting more fly balls than ground balls this year, and that's certainly at least a partial reason why. Last year he hit more ground balls basically last year than any other year of his career. 230 ground balls. Foul tips for strike 3, so they'll get up and stretch here in Pittsburgh. The Cubs lead the Pirates 3-1.
Every weekday morning, wake up with the Monsters in the Morning. Traffic, weather, sports, and a whole lot of fun. Monsters in the Morning, every weekday morning from 6 till 9. Only on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
The clock is ticking. The 72-hour sale is on. With 0% APR for 72 months on select 09 Chevy models. Including Impala, with an EPA-estimated 29 mpg highway that's better than a Toyota Avalon. And now get 0% APR for 72 months on any Impala with an average finance savings of over $6,200. But hurry, time is running out. The 72-hour sale ends Monday. See your local Chevy dealer.
If you had a mouse in your home, you'd trap it. Well, you have things like dust mite debris, bacteria, pollen, and mold spores circulating in the air in your home. A Filtrete high-performance filter traps 90% of them. An ordinary filter, just 20%. 90 versus 20. It's your home. Trap them. Trust Filtrete filters, the filter brand people trust most. Go to Filtrete.com and save $3 with mail-in rebate.
Experience a Cubs game at historic Wrigley Field. Individual tickets are available for upcoming games. Get your tickets now by calling 1-800-THE-CUBS, visiting the Wrigley Field box office, or by logging on to Cubs.com. See you at beautiful Wrigley Field.
Time to bring you up to speed with the AT&T Rapid Rewind. Starting the game, Sam Fuld with his first major league hit. It was a double. He'd come around to score on a 2-run homer by Derek Lee. He's walked, singled, and thrown out the potential tying run at home plate. AT&T, the nation's fastest 3G network. AT&T, your world delivered. Randy Wells is still working in the 7th. Strike to Ramon Vasquez. Nice sliding catch also by Sam Fuld, robbing Vasquez of a hit to end the 4th inning. One and two. Chance to pick up some ground on the division leading Brewers. They dropped a 1-0 decision at home to the Mets earlier today. Soft liner, and it's caught by Blanco. 1 out. Treat your top clients, employees, or family to an all-inclusive experience in the Bud Light Batter's Eye. Your guests will enjoy Wrigley Field luxury and never have to open their wallets while enjoying unlimited food and beverages, reserved seating, private restrooms, and a breathtaking view of the friendly confines for only $165 per ticket. For more information, visit Cubs.com/suites or call 773-404-CUBS. To Jaramillo, bounced foul.
And I just marvel at Randy Wells. He's listed at 6'3" in the Cubs media guide, and I've stood side by side. I think that's accurate, but he pitches much taller than 6'3". Uses almost a straight overhand delivery, high 3/4, really gets the ball, what they say, going downhill. Takes full advantage of his height and the mound out there in the middle of the diamond. Really drives that ball down to the bottom part of the strike zone with movement.
Strikeout number 4 for Randy.
There's a lot of pitchers that are considerably taller than Randy Wells in the major leagues, but a lot of guys use a lower arm angle. Their delivery is a little more compact, not quite as upright. Randy really takes advantage of his height.
Strike to Jack Wilson. Delwyn Young is on deck. He would hit for Hanrahan. Only if Wilson gets on. A nice play by the ball dude. We knew he'd have another chance. I mean, it was a pretty easy chance. It's not his fault how hard they're hit or how softly they're hit. You just make the plays hit at you. Looped over Derek Lee, foul. It's from earlier.
Yeah, he's had a rough night down there in the corner. That's a bad hop right at the edge of the grass there. He couldn't help that one, and that's a tough two-cushion bank shot there. Boy, tough league. Tough league.
It is. Kosuke with the catch on the dive. Nicely done by the Cubs center fielder. The defense has been excellent tonight behind Randy Wells. He's dealing, and he's leading 3-1 after 7.
Exceptionally brewed for a taste that's pure Amsterdam. Amstel Light, one damn good beer.
Take a look at your favorite shows on Dish Network and DirecTV. Are nature shows any more natural on DirecTV just because you pay more for them? Are home improvement shows any more inspiring? Do the cooking shows make you any more hungry? The fact is, Dish Network gives you the same shows with the same reliability for less. Now, get over 120 channels, including local channels, for just $14.99 a month for 6 months. Dish Network. Why would you ever pay more for TV?
$5 for the sub, huh? What about the drink and the chips?
Extra. Think a $5 sub is a good deal? It's time to unthink. KFC's new $5 fill-up boxes, each with a side and medium drink for just $5. Unthink and taste the unsub side of KFC.
911.
I was robbed.
Stay calm, ma'am.
I was at this department store. They took my money, and all I got was this dress.
Wait, you mean you bought a dress and feel robbed?
Yes, help me.
K&G. Designer brands for up to 60% less every day. Fashion without the victim.
Exceptionally brewed for a taste that's pure Amsterdam. Amstel Light, one damn good beer.
Award-winning musical entertainment invades Wrigley Field this summer. Join us as Billy Joel and Elton John perform their face-to-face tour on Thursday, July 16th and Tuesday, July 21st. Rascal Flatts perform their Unstoppable tour on Saturday, July 18th. Tickets are still available by visiting tickets.com or calling 1-800-THE-CUBS. Mezzanine suites are also available by calling 773-404-CUBS. Righty Jesse Chavez, you see what he's done against lefties. May get more opportunities in matchup situations after the trade of Sean Burnett. But he comes in to work the 8th against switch hitter Milton Bradley. Goes from the windup with nobody on base. And that hit the bat of Bradley for a foul strike. DeRosa has a strained tendon in his left wrist, and they're saying 3 to 4 games he'll be out. He is 0 for 9 with the Cardinals since being acquired from Cleveland. Cardinals recalled infielder Jared Hoffpower from AAA Memphis. I asked Micah Hoffpower recently, are you related to Jared? And he didn't really know. I think he said probably. Made a roster move today, and we might see this guy over the last couple of innings. Outfielder Jeff Salazar was selected from AAA Indianapolis to take Niger Morgan's place on the roster. Just foul wide of first. The Reds just took a 1-0 lead over Arizona in the last of the 6th. Good pitchers duel between John Garland and Johnny Cueto in that one. Joey Votto with the go-ahead RBI. He's hitting .350. Jay Bruce is hitting .215, but he has 18 home runs. Poke foul. That one went screaming into the stands beyond the Pirate dugout. Cardinals lead 1-0 at home over the Giants. Bottom 3. Another hard hit ball foul. Matt Cain and Adam Wainwright in that one. Another 3-2, and he walked him. Second time Bradley's been on via the walk.
In the Pirates media guide, every player has a little section where they have your favorite road city, your favorite band, your favorite movie. I had to look for Chavez. I thought maybe Napoleon Dynamite would be his favorite movie. There's a slight resemblance to Pedro. It's hot.
Go ahead.
That's so hot.
He was born in Victorville, California. Attended Riverside Community College. Outside. 2-0. Chavez made his major league debut against the Cubs last August 27th. A 1-2-3 ninth. The Cubs won that game 2-0. Hit foul by Fox. 2-1.
Expect any kind of offensive games with Jake Fox at the plate, but he had a long look down on Mike Quaddy before this next delivery from Chavez. And Jake doesn't strike as one of those kinds of hitters that you want to force him to swing at a pitch out of the zone just to play a little hit and run. You want him to pick something he thinks he can drive hard to the outfield. To Fox. Cubs lead by 2 and trying to add some more insurance. Backhanded by Wilson, and a throw gets away again from Sanchez. The same thing happened last night. So 2 on with nobody out. Now, last night, Wilson's throw to second base was high to Freddie Sanchez, and it looked like Sanchez was the one who didn't make the play. Tonight, that throw is wide of the bag there, pulling Freddie Sanchez toward the infield.
They've given Jake Fox a hit.
Wow.
Okay. Well, he'll just take it. Take it and run with it, Jake.
Pirate middle infielders are some of the best in the business at turning to. They led the majors in double plays turned this season, which tells you a couple of things. Number one, they're very adept at what they do out there in the middle of the infield. And number two, they've had lots of opportunities to turn double plays. Kosuke could have a great night and blow this one wide open at the same time. He's had some nice swings in the game tonight.
Fly to right. Moss drifting back. Bradley's going to tag. Fox will head back to first. They're at the corners with one away.
Pitch up and out over the plate. Just missed it. Drives Moss all the way back to the warning track in right field, making it easy for Milton Bradley to tag and advance on to third base.
Here comes John Russell. He's going to make a change and go with another righty, Steven Jackson. First and third. One out. We're in the eighth. Cubs lead 3-1.
This is the dedicated Feltco installation team. And right now they will install Feltco windows, siding, and doors free.
Hey, Dave, we're still getting paid for this, right?
Yeah, Jim, we talked about this.
It's Feltco's free installation sale on Feltco windows, siding, and doors.
It's Feltco's biggest sale of the year. But hurry, this offer ends July 31st.
Call 866 for Feltco.
Hope he has that insurance. You really need these days.
How come?
Well, if you're hurt and can't work, it pays you cash.
Yeah, to help with everyday bills. Like gas, the mortgage.
And groceries! It's like insurance for daily living.
So what's it called?
Oh, yeah.
Aflac, we've got you under our wing.
These two here, guys. It's all good, man. Don't sweat it.
Don't worry about it.
You know what? Follow me.
There you go, guys. Enjoy the game.
Heineken Light, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Hey, guys, can you pass me one? Please?
Heineken Light. Give yourself a good name.
It's Feltco's free installation sale on Feltco windows, siding, and doors. But hurry, offer ends July 31st.
Call 866 for Feltco.
What a sight. Cubs Destinations, a preferred baseball road trip provider of the team, provides Cub fans with the most unique VIP road trip experience available. That's on the earth. Each package includes great tickets to sold-out games, first-class hotel accommodations, a VIP tour of each ballpark, and a private meet and greet with a current Cubs player. For more info or to book your trip, call 617-226-6550 or visit Cubs.com. Looking for Sam Rockwell. Up there. New movie Moon, pretty good.
Those aren't craters. That's where Ernie Banks' home run balls land.
Yeah. Steven Jackson against Giovanni Soto, ball one. Jackson brought over on waivers from the Yankees on May 18th. He was with the Yanks for 10 days in April, but did not pitch. That's a strike. 1-1. This is his 14th appearance with the Pirates. Went to Clemson. He's from South Carolina. And a base hit into left, and the Cubs lead 4-1 as Bradley crosses the plate. Soto with with 5 hits in the series.
And he's hit a lot of balls harder than this in the series, but strong enough to muscle that ball out over the head of Jack Wilson into shallow left field for an RBI.
Andres Blanco 0 for 2 was intentionally walked in the 6th. Gets past the catcher. Runners move up. That pitch bounced way in front of home plate. And a wild pitch charged to Jackson.
Thank you.
That's that one that hits over in the batter's box. We've talked about it before. The hitters digging their toe holes and striding forward as they make their swing. Those batter's box get real beat up about this time of the ball game. And you throw a pitch over in that area, you're never quite sure where it's going to bounce.
The infield now in. Runners at second and third. Swing and a miss. Michael Hoffpower on deck for Randy Wells. Carlos Marmol's going to get the bottom of the 8th. With 2 in the first, 1 in the 6th, 1 here in the 8th. The run this inning, the only time they've scored without it coming on a home run. He went 2 outs.
That's the kind of at bat that advanced scouts will put a red star next to for Andres Blanco. Still trying to figure out his strengths and weaknesses as a hitter. Had problems laying off that pitch down and in the dirt, down and in.
Infield back with 2 outs. Soto taking a look around at second base to see how big a lead he can get. Outside corner, strike 1. A win, and the Cubs go home 3-7 on the trip. They don't have to pull out the road grays until the second half. Strikes to Micah. Now, you didn't tell him that you predicted a home run last night. You didn't hit one, did you?
No, I didn't say anything. I don't say anything unless I'm right.
That's the first time you haven't been right.
Jackson bouncing a lot of those split-fingered fastballs in the dirt. Be on your toes if you're Jake Fox down there at third base. Seven pitches in the ball game tonight for Randy Wells. He's gone over the 100 pitch mark only 1 time in his 10 starts this year. Very economical.
Only 1 walk tonight for Randy. The 1-2 to Hoffpower. Pop foul, and one of the 15,770 in the ballpark will take that souvenir home. is left with a lot of leads. Last 2 times out, he's gotten the win, trying to make it 3 straight, and his team leads by 3. Today, the Marlins got 2 in the bottom of the 8th and beat the Nationals 5-3 in Miami. What a big crowd today, 27,032. Marlins are in second in the East. 2 games over 500. Two to Hoffpower, swing and the miss. He struck him out. Looked like a pretty good changeup there from Steven Jackson. The Cubs add on. They now lead by 3 as we go to the bottom of the 8th.
Our 737s fly to over 65 cities across the country every day. Each with an average speed of 590 miles per hour. Almost as fast as you. Nothing's going to hold you down. Starting August 16th, fly Southwest Airlines from Chicago Midway to Boston Logan for just $89 one way. Bags fly free on Southwest, so our low fares stay low. Grab your bag. It's on. Book now at southwest.com.
Stop by Subway restaurants, buy a fresh value meal, and play the meal ticket where everyone wins. Just scratch, enter online, and win. You could get free meals for a year, free movie rentals from Blockbuster.com, free cookies or other great prizes. Remember, 1 sub, 1 side, 1 drink. That's the ticket. So buy a fresh value meal, get a ticket, win a prize. It's that easy. Subway. Eat fresh.
All it takes is just one DUI to permanently scar you for life. You can't hide it, and it won't go away. Cops are cracking down. And now, just one DUI means you'll have to take a breath alcohol test every time you drive. Don't be a loser. Don't drink and drive.
Live, weeknights at 5:30 on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
With this Toyota Sports Night update, the Blackhawks signed Marian Hossa on a busy first day of free agency. More later on Sports Night. But after the game, it's Cubs postgame live. Our poll question tonight: how many wins do the Cubs need on the upcoming homestand to feel comfortable heading into the All-Star break? 6, 8, 10, or all 11? Vote on CSNChicago.com. Right now, though, let's send it back to Len and Bob in Pittsburgh. Guys?
Gail, thanks. A couple of changes for the Cubs. Mike Fontenot in for defense at third, so Jake Fox is out. And Carlos Marmol coming off one of his better outings of the season 2 nights ago. And he enters with a 3-run lead. He worked a 1-2-3-8 on Monday. He'll face pinch hitter Delwyn Young. And then McCutchen and Sanchez. 4-1 as the Cubs try to win this series. Last time the Cubs won a road series was in early June when they took 2 of 3 in Cincinnati.
good this day in baseball history, Len. I know you'll remember this. Back in 2005 on this date, Bill Holden finished his walk from Arizona to Chicago. Marmol punched Young in the leg with a breaking ball. Bill Holden walked all the way from Arizona to Chicago to raise money for the Juvenile Diabetes Foundation. He was inspired by This Old Cub, the documentary about our buddy Ron Santo. Took him 172 days, raised over $250,000, and got to sing the 7th inning stretch that day at Wrigley Field.
That was a 1-2 slider, and Marmol has hit 7 batters on the year. So the leadoff man is on for the Pirates. Outside on a fastball to McCutchen, who has 2 hits and a run tonight. Crazy series in Baltimore. The Orioles had the biggest comeback in franchise history last night. They erased a 10-1 deficit and won 11-10. But they blew it in the 9th today. The Red Sox scored 4 in the 9th to tie it, 1 in the 11th to win it 6-5. Brad Bergeson, 8 innings, 1 run, and he got a very difficult no decision. He left. They were ahead 5-1 with 3 outs to go. 2-1 to McCutchen as Marmol gets his slider in there. Two and two. Into right, and it'll be caught by Bradley. 1 out.
Good comeback that time by Marmol after falling behind 2-0 through 3 straight sliders to get McCutchen to fly out to right field.
To Sanchez. Way late on that swing. 1-2. Braves are clubbing the Phillies 9-1 in the top of the 8th. Jair Jurgens has been tremendous. He's out of there 7 innings. 1 run allowed, swing and a miss. He chased a slider.
Well, we finally figured out how to get Freddie Sanchez out. Throw him Carlos Marmol slider. One of the most awkward swings we've seen from a real good contact hitter in a long time.
Garrett Jones facing Marmol for the first time. Ball 1. Jimmy Rollins tonight is 0 for 3. And now 0 for his last 27. He sat out, I think, 4 games. He's batting .205. That's hard to believe.
And until just recently was leading the fan balloting at shortstop for the National League in the All-Star game.
Phillies lead could be down to a half game unless they pull off a near miraculous comeback in Atlanta.
But the Phillies are 9 games under 500 at home. 13 over on the road.
Unbelievable.
Bizarro world everywhere.
2 to Jones. He struck him out. 2 Ks in the inning. Marmol hit the leadoff man, but got the next 3. So we'll go to the 9th. Cubs 4, Pirates 1.
% of all the vehicles we've ever sold in this country are still on the road. Now that's a long-term investment. Range Rover, the luxury that's more than a luxury. For special deals, visit a Land Rover Center today.
Cold refreshment is an unstoppable force. Because every Coors Light can is cold activated. When the mountains turn blue, your beer is as cold as the Rockies. The Coors Light cold activated can. Enjoy refreshment at its peak. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Add color to your home with Dutch Boy paint from Menards. DuraClean Flat has a beautiful look that stays clean. With a lifetime guarantee, only $12.88 a gallon after rebate. Eggshell, satin, and semi-gloss are also on sale. Change light bulbs less often with Sylvania Double Life bulbs. They last longer than standard incandescent bulbs, and right now, a 4-pack of soft white Double Life bulbs in 4 wattages is just 99 cents. Dedicated to service and quality. Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Cub fans, get ready for an exciting finish. Brought to you by New Finish Cling Instant Detailer. Now enhance your car's shine between polishing with Cling.
Let's go back to the 6th inning. Very close play. Randy Wells trying to knock in a run. Virgil Vasquez just got him at first base. At least, according to Chad Fairchild, our replay indicated that Wells beat it out. And the manager, Lou Piniella, came out, threw his hat, and got thrown out of the game. A little quieter now as Evan Meek will pitch the 9th. 5th Pirate to take the hill tonight. Top of the order for the Cubs.
Been a good night for Sam Fuld. Doubled, scored a run back in the 1st inning, leading off the ball game. He walked in the 5th, made it as far as 3rd base, and then singled in the 7th.
Meek starts him with a strike.
When you think about it, if you're Sam Fuld, you can't really overanalyze too much. He's facing pitchers he's never seen before. Granted, a little bit of an advanced scouting report, maybe watched a little bit of video, but these are all arms he's never faced before. So he's just looking for the ball, trying to put a good swing on it. He's kind of busy in that batter's box. Every hitter has something different that they do to prepare for that pitch being thrown, and Sam kind of bangs that bat on the back shoulder. He's got both feet moving just a little bit, just almost like a dance routine, just to get a little bit of a sense of rhythm. Try to get in sync with that pitcher out there on the mound.
Emergency swing. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Inside, 2-2.
I showed you the video of Lou getting ejected from the ball game, and you may wonder, what does a manager do after he gets ejected from the ball game? Well, sometimes you just stay up the tunnel, just out of eyesight of the umpire, so you can communicate with Alan Trammell and Larry Rothschild and the rest of your staff if you want to put some plays on, make some moves during the rest of the ball game after you've been ejected. Some of the ballparks actually have the capability of bringing a TV right down there at the bottom of the stairs so you can watch the game and communicate with your coaching staff. Other times you go all the way up in your office, watch a game on TV, maybe have a runner to run down to the dugout and tell the staff what you'd like done.
The Cubs have the advantage of the bench coach and the pitching coach both being former major league managers. Fold strikes out. So that certainly doesn't hurt. Terrio. Well, you ready for Manny to come back? Friday's back from his 50-game suspension. You see the madhouse they had the other night? What was it, Inland Empire? Oh. All kinds of security. Strike 1 and 2. Bounced up there.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Manny Ramirez would ever struggle at the plate, but you wonder what would happen if he did come back and struggle. The way the Dodgers have been just rolling right along with Juan Pierre playing left field, serving as a great leadoff man, stealing bases, even driving in some runs from that leadoff spot in the lineup. He figures to be the guy to go to the bench when Manny comes back. And you know, if the Dodgers would start to struggle, if Manny would struggle, that would present some interesting problems.
He'll return for a long road trip in San Diego, New York, and Milwaukee. First home game won't be until after the All-Star break.
I mean, they have not missed a beat without him. There's still 20 games over 500 going into play today.
He was hitting .348 when he got suspended. 3-2 to Terrio. Juan Pierre is at .324. Checking out that bat, ready for another 3-2 pitch. And Moss will not have a play.
More well-placed foul balls, and everybody in attendance will get to go home with a souvenir. All three crowds we've had here for the 3 days in Pittsburgh, just barely over the attendance for one game at Wrigley Field.
Another 3-2. And Wilson will throw out Terrio. Jack Wilson had to, well, didn't have to, but chose to apologize for some comments he made out of frustration in terms of the trades made yesterday. He's been around for a lot of those trades, losing teammates. And I think he read his comments in the paper and quoted in the AP story today saying, some of my comments were pretty harsh. I definitely don't want to be the guy who was butting heads with the organization or trying to cause any type of negativity, so I apologize.
Well, you can certainly understand his frustration. I mean, you know, he wants to see a winner here in Pittsburgh. He's one of the longest tenured Pirates. It seems like every time they start to take 2 steps in the right direction, they make one of those big trades and lose some of their frontline players and take 2 or 3 steps in the wrong direction.
Well, I think it's why there's a little bit of a separation between any general manager and the players. And Jim Hendry gets along with his players as well, if not better than any GM in baseball. But you have to look out for the small picture and the big picture. Whereas the players, all they care about is right now. Jack Wilson doesn't care about 2012 or 13. He wants to win now.
Yep.
And the GM is Neil Huntington. He has to think about now, but most importantly for them, what they're going to have down the road. And he admitted it's a big risk making the deal they made with Washington. But obviously Huntington feels that this is a time where they have to take some chances.
And certainly personalities entered into the equation. I mean, by all reports, Nyjer Morgan, one of the most well-liked Pirates on the team this year, not only by his teammates, but by the fans here in Pittsburgh. Very exciting young player. And as we said yesterday, Lastings Milledge comes with his fair share of baggage.
Two on Lee. We're in the ninth. Cubs lead 4-1. Kevin Gregg will be in a safe spot unless the Cubs can rally for some more runs here with 2 outs. That will not happen as Lee strikes out. Meek works a 1-2-3 inning. So it's Kevin Gregg in the bottom of the ninth, facing LaRoche, Moss, and Vasquez, all from the left side.
There's no secret to building vehicles that retain their value. You design them to look and perform beautifully. You engineer them to last. And you infuse them with the latest technology. But of all the luxury brands in America, only one has been awarded for doing this better than any other. Acura, ranked #1 in expected resale value among luxury brands.
Take advantage of attractive financing on select Acura models for well-qualified customers.
Quiet on the set. Take 73. What? Get moving. Bob Rohrman's bothering the boba. It's a diddly.
There's only one Bob Rohrman.
With the economy being the way that it is, we need all the help we can get.
Steak and Shake is great. You can afford it. It totally fits the budget.
You don't have to worry about breaking bank.
The food's easy on the pocketbook.
But it's filling me up. I mean, look at me.
You have a pocketbook? Pocketbook, checkbook.
4 meals under $4. Half-price happy hour. Kids eat free on the weekends. That's value you'll want to devour.
Do you have a purse?
I don't have a purse.
You have a purse?
No, I don't have a purse. I have a wallet.
Steak and Shake. Life needs flavor.
Cubs have flashed some big-time leather tonight. Several excellent plays. That's Andres Blanco back in the first inning getting Garrett Jones. Then the play of the night, Sam Fuld. Well, one of the plays of the night, the sliding catch, and then this throw, keeping it a 2-1 lead as he nails Jack Wilson at the plate. Giovanni Soto got out in front of the plate quickly to tag Adam LaRoche, and then the diving play by Kosuke Fukudome. Well, helping out Randy Wells all night. Marmol with a scoreless 8th, and now Gregg trying to do the same here in the 9th with a 3-run cushion. This will be his 17th save opportunity. Ball 1 to Adam LaRoche. Center, a lot of room out there, and Fuld makes the catch. Nobody knows that better than Adam LaRoche. I'm sure when he hit it, he thought, not there.
And then we showed you that defensive package just a moment ago. The Sam Fuld throw to home plate. Watch Sam Fuld. Do not watch the throw. Watch Sam Fuld after he lets it go. He ends up doing a somersault out there in left field. That is a maximum effort player right there. And oh, by the way, the throw was perfect. He's not big of stature, but he had everything he had behind that throw to the plate.
Isn't that how you threw the ball from behind home plate?
Well, I ended up standing on my head a few times. It wasn't on purpose.
1-1 to Moss. Make it 1-2. Our producer of Cubs baseball here on Comcast Sportsnet is Bob Albrecht. Our director, Dave Turner. Our associate producer, Tamara Anderson. Our stage manager in the booth, Dan Wolf. Thanks as well to our technical director, Mike Anderson, our tech manager, Mark Harper. The senior executive producer of Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is Jim Corno Jr. And great work by our entire crew here in Pittsburgh. Steve Miller spinning the dials on the audio board. Waiting for the next greatest hits album to come out. We'll be getting on that big old jet airliner here hopefully real soon. Back to Chicago. High fly. This one shallow and left for Fold. 2 outs. Only run the Pirates have scored tonight came back in the first inning on the Moss RBI single. Randy Wells, Carlos Marmol, and Kevin Gregg have shut them down since.
Really, the only inning since the first that the Pirates threatened at all was in the 5th inning. A leadoff single. Fielder's choice, a strikeout, and back-to-back base hits, but the last base hit was into left field to Sam Fold, and he threw the runner out at home plate to end the inning.
Is inside. Fold again. 3 flyouts to Sam Fold in the 9th. Cubs win. Was not a good trip, but it was a good series here in Pittsburgh as the Cubs take 2 of 3. They inch a little closer to first place Milwaukee, and the Brewers are coming in tomorrow night to start a long 11-game homestand. The final tonight, the Cubs 4 and the Pirates 1. Randy Wells has won 3 straight to get to 500 at 3-3, and Kevin Gregg comes on to notch his 14th save. The Lexus pursuing perfection player of the game with an honorable mention to Randy Wells. We're going to give it to Sam Fold, his first start of the year.
Yeah, really gave the team a shot in the arm when they needed it. Not only offensively, but defensively as well. Sam Fold figures to get some more playing time after his performance tonight.
So it's back home, and the Brewers come in. We'll see if Sam Fold will be in that lineup, making some things happen tonight. Well, with the offense, the base running, and the defense. Again, the play of the night here to keep it a Cubs 2-1 lead as he nailed Jack Wilson.
Jeez, he did so much.
We had so much video.
I had to run an extra reel there on Sam Fold.
We just kept going. Nice job, Sam. Well, Bob, there's some pressure on the Cubs, but there's pressure on Milwaukee. I think more pressure on the first place Brewers coming in this weekend. The Cubs are a game under 500. They're kind of lying in the weeds right now, so to speak.
Well, they just need to continue to do some of the things they did well in 2 of the 3 games here in Pittsburgh, and that's have good at-bats, play sound defense, and take advantage of the great starting pitching that they've been getting.
That guy's happy. And so are we as we head home, and that'll do it for our game coverage. Stay tuned for post-game live. The final scores: the Cubs take this series 2 of 3. Cubs 4, Pirates 1. Our next Cubs telecast will be tomorrow night, 7 o'clock Central Time, against the division-leading Brewers from Wrigley Field. In-game scoring provided by ScorePad. And now for Bob Brenly and our entire Comcast Sportsnet crew, this is Len Casper. Good night from Pittsburgh. But stay with us. We're going to send it over to Gail Fisher in our Comcast Sportsnet studios.
Gail Fisher standing by with Todd Hollandsworth for Cubs Post-Game Live. We'll recap Sam Fold's big night in the field and at the plate, how Randy Wells shut down the Pirates, and Sweet Lou goes sour, and he gets ejected for the first time this season. Don't go anywhere. Post-Game Live is coming up next.
IS line. Lease the 2009 IS 250 all-wheel drive for $359 a month for 36 months with $35.59 due at signing.
CSNChicago.com is giving you exclusive access to your favorite Chicago sports team with blogs, expert analysis, special behind-the-scenes videos, and more. All from your favorite Comcast Sportsnet personalities. Only on CSNChicago.com. Brought to you by Toshiba.
Let the warm air melt these blues away.
Hey, Mom, I need some minutes.
I just gave you some at the restaurant.
Yeah, no, I threw them out. They were old.
Old?
So...
They're rollover minutes. They are as good as new. You know, not everyone gets to keep their unused minutes. And these days, we can't afford to be wasteful. Saving minutes.
Saves money. Yeah.
Only AT&T's Family Talk with Rollover saves your family's unused minutes. And saving minutes saves money. Get the LG Neon from AT&T. Now only $29.99 after mail-in rebate.
See Wrigley Field like you never have before. Take a 90-minute behind-the-scenes tour of this legendary ballpark. Now, Chicago Trolley offers convenient transportation to and from Wrigley Field. Purchase tickets by calling 1-800-THE-CUBS or by visiting Cubs.com.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines. Southwest Airlines is ready when you are. Go to southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on. Menards. At Menards, you'll find big lumber yards, big selection, and big savings. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Midas, we're on this road together. Go to MidasChicago.com for valuable savings. Aflac, we've got you under our wing. And by Toyota. See your Toyota dealer now to start saving now. This is Lowe's Cubs Postgame Live.
Here it is. And a left base hit. Fold up with it. Going to be a play at the plate. They got Wilson.
Sam Fold, a big night for him, an unlikely player, our star of the game. Guess who? The Cubs get the win in Pittsburgh, and that means they win the series. Randy Wells gets his third straight win. Kevin Gregg, his 14th save of the season. And we got some fire out of Lou Piniella for all of you calling for a Pinello outburst. You got it. Hello and welcome to Lowe's Cubs Postgame Live. Gail Fisher and Todd Hollandsworth here with you. The outburst was mild, though. We'll take a look back at that in just a minute. But first, Todd, a well-played game, a well-pitched game, and a nice victory, a way to bounce back after last night.
Well, as bad as last night was, things got so much better tonight. There were so many positive signs from this team from the offensive standpoint. I watched this game so closely, haven't seen last night's game, every pitch, and for all the things that went wrong on offense, there were so many good signs tonight, good at bats. I was watching Milton Bradley's at bat in the 8th inning, and as I was breaking it down, I mean, he was fouling pitches off away. He was fouling pitches off. It led to a walk, in which I know people at home, well, yeah, you know what, he's not hitting the long ball. But I saw saw him turn on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball off the plate and rip it foul into the seats. I mean, these are signs that these guys are starting to feel better at the plate. Kosuke Fukudome, big game, home run, double. I mean, but he had positive out. He had a deep fly ball right in that inning. I mean, they manufactured a run. Yes, you say, okay, 3 of the 4 runs came via the home run ball, but they were doing things right tonight, sacrificing in the first inning.
Well, and pitching-wise, Randy Wells is finally getting the results that match his pitching performance, and it was another great effort by Wells as we take a look at the pitching recap. 7 solid innings for him, only the 1 earned run as you take a look at what Vasquez did for Pittsburgh. So Wells coming out strong. He's been very consistent.
Well, he has not only been consistent, I mean, he's been consistent from inning to inning, and that's how this game played out. Great thing that I saw from him tonight was that he was pitching with a lead, a rare opportunity for him. He had a lead early in the ball game. It wasn't close. He wasn't trying to keep his team in the game. He was actually pitching with a lead, a 2-run lead, and he made the most of it. He made pitches when he had to. He had good off-speed pitches tonight. He kept the ball around the plate, 93 pitches in 7 innings. I mean, that says it all.
And he was fired up. Actually, we should take a look at this Lou Piniella ejection because it did come on a Randy Wells at bat. And as you'll see, it happened in the 6th inning. Wells will hit the ball, and he's trying to run it out as we take a look at this. And he thinks he's beaten this throw, and he very might well have. It's hard to tell. Looks like he beat it. Wells is going nuts. Sinatra's out there, but then comes Lou.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is the competitive fire. I mean, you know, everybody's been begging for this. Everybody's going to be talking about it, talk radio tomorrow morning. Lou's finally been thrown out of the game. You know, they're talking about the passion and the fire, but it's got to be the right time and it's got to be the right play. And understandably, people have been waiting for this, you know, so Lou knows this at the same time. So, I mean, when is he supposed to do it? It's going to come when it comes. And you know what? It should have happened right here. He's safe at first. Wells is having a great at-bat right there, and it's a bang-bang play, and they're battling for runs. And so he ultimately ends up getting ejected.
All right. Mild in comparison to maybe some former Lou Piniella
years past.
But he's showing that fire through the hat, and he gets ejected. All right. You mentioned the home runs as well. A couple of home runs in this ball game. Derek Lee getting lift off Kosuke Fukudome. So offensively, Todd, as you mentioned, the Cubs doing well. I mean, you don't want to live and die by the long ball, but it actually, for this team, you want to see them hitting home runs.
Well, they've kind of put themselves in a position, much like the guys on the south side. I mean, you live and you die by the long ball, but it always helps the offense when you find ways to create some runs. You've got to be able to fall back on that because the home runs are not going to always be there. But my point in saying this, I come back to that first inning. Yes, Sam Fold, instant contribution, double. It was the sacrifice bunt. It was the idea behind it. It was the idea behind the inning. Yes, Derek hit a no-doubt home run, but that sacrifice bunt said, this is how we're going to play tonight. We're going to go out and get ourselves a lead. We're going to get some good pitching, and then we're going to try and add to that lead. And that's what's been missing from this offense.
4-1 is your final, so the Cubs putting some runs on the board, but defense also a key factor in this game. You're going to see even later on, we'll do a whole Sam Fuld tribute here, but defense was good all around. Blanco is showing some nice glove, and you know, you're going to see a lot of nice catches by everyone here.
Well, I mean, contributions all around. For me, the defense really has not been that bad. I mean, last night things weren't as good as they could have been, but you know what, Sam Fuld, I mean, he's just made an impact, you know, across the field tonight, and this is what Lou was talking about. You know what? It's time for me to start giving some guys some opportunities to show me what they can do. And I know for Sam Fuld, this is a long time coming. I know things didn't go maybe the way he wanted early on when he first got his first opportunity at the big league level, but he's made an impression in his first game back up here in the big leagues. 2 big hits tonight. Big contribution on defense, throwing a guy out at the plate. Great catch. I mean, it was all over the field tonight.
And Fukudome there making a nice diving catch. So for all the sloppiness of last night, the Cubs making up for it with some good defense tonight, and they get the victory. 4-1 is your final. As we head to our first break, let's check out our Cubs opinion poll question of the night. Cubs are coming home. How many wins do they need on this upcoming homestand to feel comfortable heading into the All-Star break? 6, 8, 10, or do they need to win all 11 games? Log on to CSNChicago.com, then visit the Cubs team page to cast your vote. We'll have the results later on Lowe's Cubs Postgame Live.
I like this one. Spring Meadow. Green is very calming.
It's amazing how paint can transform a room.
I love this color.
Come to Lowe's for high-quality Valspar paint. You can even buy 8-ounce samples to find a color that's right for you. All at our everyday low prices, guaranteed. Lowe's, let's build something together.
This is the dedicated Feltco installation team, and right now they will install Feltco windows, siding, and doors free.
Hey, Dave, we're still getting paid for this, right?
Yeah, Jim, we talked about this.
It's Feltco's free installation sale on Feltco windows, siding, and doors.
It's Feltco's biggest sale of the year. But hurry, this offer ends July 31st.
Call 866 for Feltco.
You want fast, affordable mobile broadband? Get Cricket. Hurry, call 1-800-353-5998 or click mycricket.com for unlimited broadband, just $40 a month. Act now for this free modem and a free month of service. Internet for your desktop or laptop on America's most affordable 3G network with no contracts to sign and no overages. Call, click, or come in today. Get the free modem, free month of service, but only for a limited time. Get respect for your wallet. Cricket.
Special Olympics Illinois is making a splash at the Windy City Rubber Ducky Derby. On July 30th, thousands of rubber ducks will splash into the Chicago River near the Michigan Avenue Bridge to race to the finish and to benefit the athletes of Special Olympics Illinois. Adopt a duck for $5 and win great prizes. Call 877-9-SPLASH or go to duckrace.com/Chicago. duckrace.com/Chicago.
Hey everyone, Len Casper and Bob Brenly here.
How'd you like to hit the links with us this summer?
Presenting the annual Swingin' Away with Len and Bob sweepstakes. You and a guest could win a round of golf with us at Cantini Golf in Wheaton.
To enter, just log on to csnchicago.com and fill out an entry form.
The Swingin' Away with Len and Bob sweepstakes presented by the Chicago District Golf Association for everyone who plays the game.
Time now for our Four Seasons Who's Hot, Who's Not. Who's hot this week around the majors? Hanley Ramirez and Prince Fielder batting over 400 on the week. Ricky Nolasco is 2-0 with a 1.20 ERA. Dexter Fowler tops our list of who's not hot this week, hitting 111 for Colorado. Tyler Green can't even get on the interstate with 6 strikeouts. And Bronson Arroyo 0-2 with 11 earned runs. Well, after a poorly played game last night, Cubs skipper Lou Piniella made a big lineup change tonight, resting Alfonso Soriano and starting Sam Fuld in left and batting leadoff. Soriano has said he only wants 1 day off a month. He rested last week, so this makes it 2 in a short period of time. Now, before the game, Piniella explained why Soriano sat this one out tonight.
I talked to him yesterday before the ball game. I told him, you know, about a few of the players in baseball that have been given some time off and how it possibly helped them. And that's what I had planned to do, but he wanted to play yesterday. So we put him in the lineup. But after the ball game, decided to give him a day off today, and we'll see.
Translation, you're struggling and we need to win ball games. So Soriano got the bench tonight. He is a streaky player, but we've never seen a valley this deep, Todd. In the month of June, he hit just 198 with 2 home runs and 7 RBI, and he struck out more than twice as many times as he's walked.
Well, it's time to take a break. There's no doubt. The numbers have been declining. The offense has slowed down from what it was even before. I mean, it wasn't really moving that fast in the first place, but, you know, I mean, you get that instant spark plug tonight. It just kind of validates the statement that was made. The understanding that Sam Fuld can come in, he can contribute, he's fast. You know, Alfonso Soriano, he's nursing an injury as well. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why outside the numbers you could say, you know, maybe a change is in order at the top of this Cubs lineup, but the instant impact tonight, I mean, it showed all the way through the lineup how he affected the rest of the hitters. Sam Fuld did.
Sam Fuld, the replacement for Soriano, and did you think, Todd, he would be our Feltco star of the game? He was doing it offensively and defensively.
You know guys with ability, who have been waiting, who have got a little taste of the big leagues. Boy, they get up here. Honestly, I probably would have circled them in my lineup tonight, just thinking how the circumstances had set themselves up. I mean, this was a great opportunity for him. I mean, this is a guy who plays with a lot of passion, plays with a lot of energy, and he's coming into a situation where he knows that just having a good game is a shot in the arm to this offense. I mean, he didn't really have to go to the great lengths that he went to have a great game tonight. If he would have gone out there and just contributed by getting on base a couple times, I think people would have been very, very happy with him. But he actually had an impact. He affected this game in a positive way so that the Cubs ultimately won. I think, just getting a guy on base at the top of the lineup would have said a lot. But he made the great catch. He made the great throw. He had the double. He scored the run. I mean, he was just all over the bases tonight, and it was a fresh feeling for the guys behind him. I mean, you even saw Ryan Theriot taking opportunities, again, to lay down a sacrifice bunt, attempting to hit behind runners, guys moving guys over. I mean, this is how it works when your offense is struggling and how you're trying to manufacture some runs. He started it off, and these guys followed suit. It was fun to see.
You think he played his way into the starting lineup tomorrow night?
Well, absolutely. I think I can't see how he would not be in the starting lineup. Absolutely. I certainly hope so. I mean, at this point in time, and we heard Lou a week ago talk about this, this is an opportunity for guys on this team. They're going to get opportunities to play. Lou's got nothing else. I mean, there's no great changes coming. I mean, we have to understand that, and we better sit back, and ownership is what it is right now, and until I think things get decided, I mean, these are the guys who are going to have the opportunity to get it done. And what Lou told us, I believe, a week ago was that different guys are going to start getting opportunities. I think Sam took that upon himself and understood that, you know what, I may not be the left fielder forever here in Chicago, but I can certainly make my big league stock that much greater, and I can help this team win if I go out there and start having some good ball games. These guys want to make impact. You're watching it on the South side. They infuse some youth into that team, and it sparked them. And you may just find that that's what shoots this team in the arm a little bit and gets them going. Well, it will be interesting. I'll be surprised if Lou sits Story for 2 straight games, but you never know. Still to come on the show, we'll take a look at tomorrow's pitching matchup against the Brewers, and we'll answer our poll question. Still time to vote. How many wins do the Cubs need on this upcoming homestand to feel comfortable heading into the All-Star break? 6, 8, 10, or all 11? Log on to CSNChicago.com, then visit the Cubs team page to cast your vote, and we'll have the results next on Lowe's Cubs Postgame Live.
It's Feltco's free installation sale on Feltco windows, siding, and doors. But hurry, offer ends July 31st.
Call 866 for Feltco. This is the dedicated Feltco installation team, and right now they will install Feltco windows, siding, and doors free.
Hey, Dave, we're still getting paid for this, right?
Yeah, Jim, we talked about this.
It's Feltco's free installation sale on Feltco windows, siding, and doors.
It's Feltco's biggest sale of the year. But hurry, this offer ends July 31st.
Call 866 for Feltco.
This quote of the week is brought to you by Nationwide agent Jeff Vukovich, in business for over 30 years. For an insurance quote for auto, home, life, or business, please call Nationwide agent Jeff Vukovich at 847-825-4783.
Yeah, you know the spot.
Right away, sir.
Welcome to Giordano's. Your table's ready.
Thank you.
How's everything?
Fantastic.
What's your secret?
It's the fresh ingredients, and it's been so for the last 30 years.
We made it good. You made it famous.
$5 for the sub, huh? What about the drink and the chips?
Extra.
Think a $5 sub is a good deal? It's time to unthink. KFC's new $5 fill-up boxes, each with a side and a medium drink for just $5. Unthink and taste the unsub side of KFC.
Excuse me, would you eat 12 teaspoons of sugar?
What?
That's what's in your energy drink.
Oh, it's nasty.
Not only sugar, but 200 calories per can.
Look, all I want is energy.
Then try 5-Hour Energy. It has 0 sugar and only 4 calories.
It's kind of small, isn't it?
So it takes seconds to drink, and boom, you get the energy boost you want without the crash or jitters.
No crash, huh?
Still want that energy drink?
No, thanks. Take the 5-Hour Energy.
5-Hour Energy. Hours of energy now.
No crash later.
If you had a mouse in your home, you'd trap it. Well, you have things like dust mite debris, bacteria, pollen, and mold spores circulating in the air in your home. A Filtrete high-performance filter traps 90% of them. An ordinary filter, just 20%. 90 versus 20. It's your home. Trap them. Trust Filtrete filters, the filter brand people trust most. Go to Filtrete.com and save $3 with mail-in rebate.
Let's take a look at the results of our Cubs opinion poll question of the night. How many wins did the Cubs need on the upcoming homestand to feel comfortable heading into the All-Star break? They're playing 11 games, so what did you guys say? Almost all 11, but most of you are saying 8 is your #1 choice. So basically, you need this team to win a lot of games on this homestand, 8 out of 11 at least, for you to feel comfortable. Some would like them to win all 11 games. They are 1 game below 500 right now. They've got this big homestand coming up. 7 of these 11 games will be played against Central Division foes. They have 3 against Atlanta. And we really asked that question, Todd, because obviously the Cubs do need to win, need to get on a roll. And I think there's a certain comfort level you'll have once you just can make it to that All-Star break of knowing you can make a second-half run.
Well, I mean, I picked between 7 and 8 games. I think this is really important. I mean, it's now been circled on the calendar. If you look at how this Cubs team has performed, the pitching's been outstanding. Can that maintain itself? I absolutely believe so. Now, the clip that they were on a couple weeks ago, 1-7 over 9-10 games, that's probably not very real. But, you know, where they are, quality starts night after night, leading Major League Baseball. This pitching is going to keep this team in it. It's just a question if you can get enough going offensively to make a real good push. I think you're going to find out. The Cubs are coming home. They've got an opportunity to make a statement here, what this team is all about and how this team is going to play itself out. If they go out and they don't do very well during this homestand, I think they're going to lose, and they're not going to lose their fan base, but they're going to lose what hope remains.
Well, it's all going to start with the first-place Brewers coming to town tomorrow, Game 1 at Wrigley Field. Let's take a look at that pitching matchup. It will be Ryan Dempster against Seth McClung. Now, the Cubs haven't seen much of McClung, and Dempster struggled a little bit over the weekend against the White Sox. So how do you see this matchup shaping up?
Dem struggled a lot. I think Ryan would probably tell you it might have been his worst outing of the year. He really did not have his good stuff. His off-speed pitches were up, out over the plate, hittable pitches. He was struggling to find the zone a little bit. But Ryan to me is of the 5 guys they've got in the rotation, the best bounce-back starter that this rotation has. He comes back from poor performances and brings it to the table. He knows how. He knows how to pitch. He knows how to get guys out. He knows what he's got that day. He knows what to lean on, and he also knows he's going to get up against the Brew Crew. At the same time, I mean, this thing is kicking off a big homestand. Yeah. He knows the importance that's behind this game. I expect Ryan to step up and perform tomorrow. A
huge series against the Brewers on 4th of July weekend. And we will be here tomorrow for Game 1 against the Brewers. Todd and I will have the post-game show right here on Comcast Sportsnet. Sports Night with Pat Boyle and Mark Shanowski is coming up at 10 o'clock tonight. Have a great night. Todd and I will see you tomorrow.
Cubs Postgame Live is presented to you by Lowe's. This season, spring starts at Lowe's. Let's build something together.
How much is this one?
Really?
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 How much?
Really?
Really? Really?
Really?
Flooring doesn't have to be really expensive. Come to Lowe's and see our huge selection of tile, carpet, and hardwood floors. All at our everyday low prices, guaranteed.
This looks good.
Really good.
Lowe's. Let's build something together.
Shop at Lowe's and have carpet installed throughout your entire home for just $139.
If ever you're not satisfied with one of our tires, please feel free to bring it back. Thank you. Discount Tire Company.
Low prices, more choices. Discount Tire.
You want fast, affordable mobile broadband? Get Cricket. Hurry, call 1-800-353-5998 or click mycricket.com for unlimited broadband, just $40 a month. Act now for this free modem and a free month of service. Internet for your desktop or laptop on America's most affordable 3G network with no contracts to sign and no overages. Call, click, or come in today. Get the free modem, free month of service, but only for a limited time. Get respect for your wallet. Cricket.
Chicago Tribune Live, weeknights at 5:30 on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
Made Right Mondays, a big Made Right sandwich, large order of fries, and a big Pepsi, only $3.95. Nobody in town can beat this price for a complete meal. Join us at your Made Right diners in the Quad Cities.
Morning, noon, or night, it's got to be made right. Made right.
Build a deck of your dreams with help from Menards. Cedar is naturally resistant to rot and decay, and it has a warm, rich color. All cedar decking and lumber is on sale. An 8-foot 2x4 is only $549. Give your house and deck a finish that lasts with Thompson's Water Seal Stain. It has a deep penetrating formula that resists mildew and UV damage. Semi-transparent or solid color is $9.97 a gallon after rebate. Dedicated to service and quality. Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
$3.89 breakfast. Wow! 2 eggs, hash browns, toast, and sausage. Only $3.89. Daily at locally owned Made Right diners.
Morning, noon, or night, it's got to be made right. Made right.
I've had some tremendous memories during my professional basketball career, but the memory of standing as a representative of the United States at the Olympics is one of the proudest moments of my life. You step up on that podium representing your country. There's no greater honor than doing that. The Olympic spirit is alive in Chicago. Let friendship shine.
We now join our regularly scheduled program already in progress.
This is Chuck D, and you're watching 2001 Reloaded. Re-breaking news. January 20th, George W. Bush is sworn into office as the 43rd President of the United States. October 23rd, Apple releases the iPod in the United States, changing the way music is listened to forever. June 11th, Timothy McVeigh is executed for the bombing of the federal buildings in Oklahoma City, which killed 168 people. December 2nd, the Enron company files for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, prompting an investigation leading to the biggest case of corporate fraud in history. Back to sports. April 8th, Tiger Woods wins the Masters, completing the Tiger Slam, capturing all 4 consecutive major championship titles.
For me, the Tiger Slam is the Grand Slam. It's one of the most impressive things I've ever seen in sports.
I love the Tiger Slam, man. Anything Tiger Woods, I love it.
Never saw anyone take 4 slams in a row.
The true definition of a golf Grand Slam is to win all 4 major tournaments in the same year.
If you've won all 4 championships and no one's beaten you right in a row, yeah, I think that counts.
No, you win the majors in the same year. That's the way it's always been.
I certainly recognize and acknowledge the Tiger Slam.
I'm not sure the record books indicated that as a Grand Slam. That's fun. I don't really care. I think it's amazing either way.
This is a special breed.
I mean, that was just further proof.
Nothing can come close to his mind, his will.
It was excellence beyond anything you could imagine.
Talent, unquestionable.
I don't think he's from this planet.
A mental toughness, undeniable.
He was at such a different level at that time.
This is a modern U.S. athlete playing the ancient game of golf.
He is the Dallas Cowboys, Green Bay Packers, and New England Patriots wrapped up into one guy wearing a red shirt trying to win a tournament on a Sunday.
Nike signed Tiger to a 5-year, $45 million contract. People thought that they were absolutely nuts. And then 5 years later, they signed into a $100 million contract, and no one said anything.
The Tiger Slam, call it what you will, all 4 trophies on the shelf at the same time. That's just amazing.
He is the most dominant force of any athlete playing any sport, period.
June 15th, the Lakers win their 2nd consecutive championship. But more importantly, that championship led to this.
Thank you to the greatest fans in the world! Yeah! Hands up! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Yeah! I want to rock right now. I'm Shaq East and I can't get down. Yes, I'm internationally known, and I'm known to rock a microphone.
Now that is some rhythm. August 18th, 12-year-old Danny Almonte throws a perfect game in the Little League World Series, and soon after the news broke that Danny wasn't exactly 12.
He was good. And then we found out he was 80 years old. I'm sure they checked it out. No way they'd let that slip through the cracks.
That Danny Almonte kid would have gotten away with it if he wasn't the largest 14-year-old I'd ever seen.
You know, little leaguers should not have to try and hit off a guy with a full beard.
He could grow a full beard, and I couldn't.
You thought this kid had some real moxie.
He throws that perfect game.
He was going to be like the next great major league pitcher.
There's major league scouts drooling, saying, I can't wait to get a hold of this kid.
And we find out he not only has moxie, but also chest hair.
Oh no! Danny's like 33.
But he looks like he's 35.
God, does he mean this guy that's 6'4", 230, isn't 11?
There are all these funny quotes from Major League Baseball players being like, he can play in the league now. He had like 6 kids. He drove a Cutlass.
He actually was the father of 2 of his teammates.
Cheating in Little League.
And that doesn't happen by accident. There were responsible people that had to be aware.
Shouldn't there be parents that are going to draw the line in the sand? I mean, is that what we've come to?
I know the whole country was like, what does it mean that we're cheating in Little League? You remember being 14? I cheated on everything.
All of a sudden, the kids' games become the parents' games. Parents shouldn't be allowed to win Little League games because they've abused the privilege. I don't think it's Danny Almonte's fault that he went out there and there was this deceit. It's the adults that put him in that position.
You can hardly blame the kids. You know, somewhere there's an adult falsifying a passport so that they can win the Little League World Series.
I think it's important that kids understand that people will always cheat and you will always get screwed over, and Little League seems as good of a time as any to learn it.
October 5th, Barry Bonds breaks Mark McGwire's single-season home run record with his 71st home run.
There were 2 problems when Bonds broke the record. A, it had just been broken and it was anticlimactic. And at that point, people really were starting to think, something's up.
Deep in the right center field to the big part of the ballpark.
It was the most shallow, hollow celebration ever. The most boring record I've ever seen set. They were cheering the number, the home run, but they weren't cheering the man.
When McGwire broke the record in 98, we hadn't seen somebody do it in almost 4 decades.
He broke McGwire's record. I was like,
Who cares? People rooted for Sosa. They rooted for McGwire because they felt they liked him.
They were nice guys, playing America's pastime, hitting the long ball.
Barry Bonds was just a hated guy.
People didn't root for Barry Bonds because they felt he was a villain from day one.
Why would I root for Barry Bonds? I don't even like Barry Bonds. He's not exactly Captain Warm and Fuzzy.
He was crude. He was socially unacceptable.
The guy was a jerk. You don't pick and choose being a nice guy. Barry Bonds just shattered that record and made us reconsider how legitimate this whole thing was.
The previous record was 61. Then these 2 guys come along, break it, and then, bam, it's broken again. It just, something wasn't kosher in the deli.
The smell was in the air. The cynicism of how he might have done it was in the air.
And we looked at a guy who seemed to not have human dimension.
You don't really pass the eyeball test, and your head is the size of a suitcase. Most people are probably not going to want to celebrate your accomplishment.
People want to love that record, and they want to appreciate the record, but they know it's not pure.
Record means nothing.
What I say to my son is, don't count these numbers.
I still think that Roger Maris holds the home run record with 61 home runs. Roger Maris is definitely the single-season home run record holder. Is it possible to erase those others? No, it happened.
Barry Bonds hit that number. He hit 71, he hit 72, he hit 73.
It's a number, a record, almost detached in some way from why we love the game.
Obviously, we'll always be tainted. The 73 home runs, that's a lot of freaking home runs.
Juice or no juice?
What Barry did was still incredible.
I go back to Ted Williams once saying nothing beats eye-to-hand coordination.
Saw the ball, he hit it, and he was special and fantastic.
You can take steroids till you look like something out of the Hulk. And if you can't hit the ball, it ain't going to help a bit.
It's sad that he is so hated because he is one of the best baseball players of all time, with or without the alleged steroids.
Who won in 01? Duke won the NCAA tournament. Eric Crouch won the Heisman. Kurt Warner won the NFL MVP. Best Picture, A Beautiful Mind. Denzel Washington won the Oscar for Training Day. And the Grammy for the Record of the Year goes to U2. Coming up is an emotional look back of one of the most dramatic World Series ever played.
It was as dramatic a series as I can remember.
Derek Jeter coming through Mr. November.
The greatest singular moment that any sport can produce.
Center field. The Diamondbacks are world champions.
2001 is now reloaded.
Dark forces attempt to penetrate this castle.
Every challenge is beyond anything I imagined. Every moment comes down to this. Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince, rated PG.
If the high price of fuel is keeping you up at night, then reach for Lucas Fuel Treatment, a safe, over-the-counter remedy lubricating the entire fuel system. Just pour directly in your tank, and it instantly goes to work, cleaning and lubricating the entire fuel system. Sleep better and longer with Lucas Fuel Treatment.
Special Olympics Illinois is making a splash at the Windy City Rubber Ducky Derby. On July 30th, thousands of rubber ducks will splash into the Chicago River near the Michigan Avenue Bridge to race to the finish and to benefit the athletes of Special Olympics Illinois. Adopt a duck for $5 and win great prizes. Call 877-9-SPLASH or go to duckrace.com/Chicago. Duckrace.com/Chicago.
Every weekday morning, wake up with the Monsters in the Morning.
When did you start slow down? The last year or two?
Since I was about 6. The Bears have been notorious, always strong defenses, run the football, and Jay's a thrower, so how that's going to mix, I don't know.
Traffic, weather, sports, and a whole lot of fun. Monsters in the Morning, every weekday morning from 6 to 9 on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Get closer to the field on game day as Comcast Sportsnet, Menards, and the Cubs team up to select 6 lucky winners to be a Menards Wrigley Field groundskeeper for a day. Winner will enjoy the full game day experience of preparing the friendly confines and will help drag the infield during the 4th inning in front of a packed house. Winner also receives 4 tickets to the game, a Menards groundskeeper uniform, and pregame photos on the field. To enter the Menards Wrigley Field groundskeeper for a day, visit any Menards location to pick up an entry postcard.
Welcome back to 2001 Reloaded. Missed any of the show? This should be able to get you up to speed.
We didn't stand a chance. I knew that from the coin toss.
It was personal. It was a war.
There was so much hype before that first game.
He hate me.
This was Dale Earnhardt, number 3.
He just spun into the wall and boom, Dale's gone.
Tiger Slam is it.
Talent,
I don't think he's from this planet.
Daddy's like 33. He could grow a full beard, and I could. Why would I root for Barry Bonds? I don't even like Barry Bonds.
Juice or no juice?
Freaking home run.
Period.
October 27th, a month and a half after 9/11, the Arizona Diamondbacks and the New York Yankees square off in Game 1 of the World Series.
The patriotism was at an all-time high. We'd all witnessed a horrible tragedy. The fear at that time was real.
Nobody wanted to go out. Everybody wanted to stay in. Nobody wanted to be out and about.
I felt vulnerable being in a stadium. You didn't know what was going to happen.
People were in shock.
The country was bleeding. The country was wounded.
We needed some distraction.
I think people needed sports because it was a release. Sports has always been a great escape.
That's what sports is all about. And as an athlete, that's the greatest gift you have to people, to give them an opportunity to escape.
All we knew that summer and fall was that baseball had to go on.
The one thing that was not different was the New York Yankees. They were winning, winning, and winning.
This had to be destined, right? This was Yankee Stadium. This was New York.
New York was still in a hurting place when the World Series began in 2001.
We still had smoke rising.
Baseball had a lot to do with getting people feeling better about themselves.
For that summer and fall, at least our boys in the Bronx were in the fight.
For tonight's ceremonial first pitch,
please welcome the President of the United States.
We had President Bush throwing it from the hill.
President Bush got up on the rubber.
He stood there in the face of danger.
It wasn't ceremonial, it was real.
Through a strike.
Man, it was the best pitch ever thrown in the World Series.
It was the only time that the whole country was rooting for the Yankees.
For once, a few people who hate the Yankees were actually rooting for the Yankees.
People were rooting for America, rooting for New York, and rooting for the New York Yankees. Like, everything got reversed for just a couple months.
It kind of unified all of New York City.
Joe Torre became almost a symbol for leadership in our country.
I remember watching all the games of that World Series with great intensity.
It was as dramatic a series as I can remember.
The Brocious home run or the Tino Martinez home run.
Jeter hits it to right. Back the wall. Game over. Yankees win and the series is tied.
Derek Jeter coming through, Mr. November.
Those 3 games at Yankee Stadium with all those classic endings.
Here comes Knobloch. The throw by Sanders. Play at the plate. Yankees win. They lead the series 3 games to 2.
And then just things like slipped away from this perfect storybook ending.
7th game, last inning, lasted back.
The chance of a lifetime for Luis Gonzalez.
The greatest singular moment that any sport can produce.
Floater, center field. The Diamondbacks are world champions.
No, oh my God, heartbreaking.
To see New York kind of blow it on some weird blue flare.
Just barely over the infield.
Now a game-winning hit to win a World Series and to win a season. It was a wonderful, I thought, exhibition of baseball. No matter who you were rooting for. It didn't matter who won or lost.
You know, those were magical nights.
That World Series meant so much to the nation and certainly to the city of New York.
It mattered. It helped.
Did help, particularly in New York City.
I think the World Series allowed people for 2 or 3 hours a night to escape from their world.
What got everybody over those feelings was a baseball game.
The camaraderie in New York City was just, I don't think we'll ever see it again.
It's about going to the bar with your buddies who are all rooting for the same thing.
Together in a crowd and everybody's feeling the same thing.
The sport of baseball really helped New York come together.
I kind of felt like revived as an American.
I don't think anybody had ever been any prouder to be an American than they were at that time.
And certainly that World Series, I think, helped rally America when we needed it most.
It was a great series because we needed to feel good about something, and it might as well be baseball.
Transform your way game at PK and you can win an all-new Chevy Camaro, LG home theater system, and other prime prizes, even $1 million. Every game piece has a chance to win, only at Burger King.
We've made a great product even better.
Now every drop of Shell gasolines contain a nitrogen-enriched cleaning system that seeks and destroys engine gunk left by lower-quality gasoline.
It protects engines from performance-robbing gunk.
Try new nitrogen-enriched Shell gasolines.
On July 1st.
I thought those guys were extinct.
Then that is one angry fossil.
Comes the coolest comedy of the summer.
What's that sound?
It's the wind speaking to us.
What's it saying?
I don't know. I don't speak wind. When adventure calls.
Whatever you're doing, it's a bad idea.
My dad.
Who will answer?
Hello? Yeah, no, I can't talk right now. We're going into the chasm of death. I'm going to lose you.
Ice Age, Dawn of the Dinosaurs.
After we save Sid, I'm going to kill him.
I could use a little compassion.
Rated PG in 3D.
Hi, I'm Carlos Quinn from the Chicago White Sox. Sometimes school may not seem like the greatest job in the world for a kid, but the truth is by giving 100% to your schoolwork and being prepared, you're making sure that you have opportunities down the road in life. If you do well in school, by getting good grades and being a team player, you'll be able to go on to college or to get a job you really like. Take school seriously, it will pay off in the end. The Chicago White Sox are committed to promoting education among Chicagoland youth.
David Kaplan. Thursday on Chicago Tribune Live. We're live from Wrigley as the Cubs battle the Brewers. We'll bring you the latest from the north side and get you ready for the Sox matchup at KC. That the day's news, Thursday at 5:30.
Where do you get your Chicago sports news?
Level 1, local nightly news. You only get a few minutes. Level 2, national sports network. You might not see Chicago teams. Top level, sports night on Comcast Sportsnet. Extended highlights, breaking news, in-depth interviews, and news from Chicago sports fans like you.
Sports Night. Elevate your Chicago sports coverage. Tonight on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
The game of golf is full of treasures, memories, keepsakes. But it's more than that. It tests your will and captures the soul. Golf is the sport of a lifetime, played by people of all ages all over the world. Here at Golf Chicago, we have an appreciation of this terrific game with a special Windy City touch.
Don't miss Golf Chicago on Comcast Sportsnet. Check local listings.
Presented by Crop Metcalf and Booz Allen Hamilton.
Yes, opening ceremonies for the AT&T National, a star-studded event at Congressional Country Club. Every branch of the military on hand. Staff Sergeant Ramon Padilla and Major Ken Dwyer hitting the ceremonial first tee shot. The Earl Woods Memorial Pro-Am teed off bright and early this morning. Comcast Sportsnet's Dream Foursome, Jason Campbell, Antoine Randall L., Bruce Boudreau, and Pro Mike Weir. The Canadians carrying the Americans in this one. And taking the first tee honors, your tournament host, Tiger Woods, playing alongside his buddy Tony Romo, the Dallas Cowboys quarterback. The signal caller got a little game and looking to win his own Pro-Am was Tiger. As for Romo, playing in Redskins country, expected all types of reactions.
He said it was good. We have a couple of mutual friends, and so we had a little side bet going there, too. So probably wouldn't have been very fair if I'd have moved up a tee. I think he hit it in the water in the first hole, so it made mine a lot easier. So I was able to hit it to about 10 or 12 feet and felt pretty good. You know what to expect a little bit, but honestly, people were very respectful and just makes for an enjoyable day.
And welcome to Tea Time at the AT&T National, presented by Crop Metcalf and Booz Allen Hamilton. We'll hear part 2 of our conversation with the tournament host, Tiger Woods. That is coming up in just a little bit. But first, let's head out to Congressional Country Club, anchoring our coverage all week long. A couple of low handicappers perched high atop the course, Chick Hernandez and the coach, Gary Williams. Guys?
I think his information's incorrect.
Yeah, I wasn't sure who he was talking about.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Brent. We appreciate that. But, Coach, Tiger does things first class, and today, once again, the pomp and circumstance. It's just a very cool event.
Yeah, I think this is great for the nation's capital. It's just a special thing that you don't see all the time, something of this impact in the area. And, Steve, is this, done it...
we're going to bring Steve in a little bit.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
A little bit.
Jumped ahead of things.
Yeah. I know the fans are clamoring for Steve Stans, so we're going to...
Yeah, I know.
We're gonna get to him first.
Excited.
But first, let's talk. Let's hear from Jill Sorensen, by the way, who's right in the thick of things for all that pomp and circumstance.
Thanks, Chick. Earlier this morning, this first tee was packed with fans and even a couple of celebrities. So it seemed like Hollywood East for about an hour at least.
Once so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming.
Jessica Simpson's performance earned her a wink from her boyfriend and Cowboys QB Tony Romo. His welcome, not as warm. Tiger Woods sat next to his wife Elin. Romo and Simpson, though, a little more affectionate. As for the actual ceremonies, the Screaming Eagles made another dramatic entrance, with the Wounded Warriors at center stage.
It is so awe-inspiring. You understand why this tournament is so important. We have to say thank you because they are putting their lives on the line for all of us.
Major Ken Dwyer and Staff Sergeant Ramon Padilla had the honor.
I was expecting, his big guy, with, muscles and, with the S on his chest and stuff like that. But he's a great guy.
When they do all the ceremonial stuff and national anthem and all that stuff, the only thing I think about is my guys, and they're back deployed, and that was the only thought going through my head, and so that kept me from being nervous because I know they're doing a lot harder stuff than I am right now.
The sideshow continued afterward. Autograph seekers aplenty.
There you go. Thank you.
Well, Chick, my paparazzi duty is over for the day. Back to you.
All right, Jill, so her role as Mary Hart on Entertainment Tonight is done. As we bring in, there was rumors that Steve Sands was here.
Somebody mentioned it before.
Fans were clamoring for it, and now he is here from Golf Channel, of course, working with us as well, double duty. But it is a great event. Getting ready for this tournament. It's a first-class thing.
Yeah, as I was saying, this is really unique, to have an event like this in Washington, D.C. It's special. It's hard to have special things here, but it is. And I was just wondering with the other golf tournaments around the country if this is unique to the way the PGA tournaments go.
It really is, Gary. I think that, not because it's the nation's capital, but because when you're involved with Tiger Woods, no matter what he does, he's going to do something special. And when he gets the opening ceremony, when he gets Jessica Simpson, when he gets Tony Romo, even though Tony Romo wasn't booed hard enough for me as a native Washingtonian.
Understandable.
Although in the opening ceremony, he was booed soundly, which I thought was a very good.
More people there.
Out of wrestling fans. It's different than the other events. When we go around the PGA Tour, when you go to New Orleans, they do a lot of things with the food. When you go to, certain cities, they do a lot of things with the flavor of that city. Here in the nation's capital, there's so much going on with what's going on with politics and so many people in and out of the city. Tiger puts his own unique touch onto it, and I think that he does separate this event from a lot of the other regular PGA Tour events, aside from the majors.
Right. He is the host, Tiger Woods. When we come back here later on in the show, all three of us will handicap this tournament, make our selections on who will win the AT&T National. Brent, we send it back to you.
Straight ahead on Tee Time, part 2 of our conversation with Tiger Woods. And the tournament host has his trophy acceptance speech already written.
Well, thank you, Tiger. It was just a great week. Tiger, I played really well. Yeah, it looked like you did play well, Tiger. I really did.
Plus, your all-access pass to the D.C. fans' dream foursome.
I don't think we're the pre-tournament phase.
And the Skins Cowboys rivalry comes alive at Congressional. Jason Campbell joins us from the course.
Dang. Oh! Hey, man, you hit that little girl, man.
Anthony Kim is the defending champion, but will he hoist the trophy this year?
Tee Time at the AT&T National is presented by Crop Metcalf and Booz Allen Hamilton.
For over 90 years, we've employed the best minds to help solve our clients' biggest problems.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Booz Allen Hamilton, strategy and technology consultants to
Chicago White Sox baseball season is here. Come out to U.S. Cellular Field to enjoy a great time. The White Sox offer group and party areas for every budget and size, individual game suites for groups of 20 to 100 guests, the fan deck and center field where you have a bird's eye view of the action, and the patio and warning track party area to enjoy the game from field level. Many options include food and beverage, making every location affordable. Book your party today for great White Sox action. Learn more by calling 312-674-1000 or visiting whitesox.com.
I am the strength and you are the breath, and you will grow, become the best, and in your time find blue skies everywhere.
For generations, families have built lasting traditions with the confidence that Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois will continue to be there for all the celebrations yet to come.
Find blue skies everywhere.
Quiet on the set. Take 73. What? Get moving. Bob Roman's ball ready to boba. It's a diddly.
there's only one Bob Ryman.
Sports Rise every morning only on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Welcome back to Tea Time at the AT&T National. One of the many military features for this week's tournament is the USO Care Package tent set up between the third and fourth holes. Today, some serious star power. Both Tiger Woods and Tony Romo able to stop by during the Earl Woods Memorial Pro-Am. Well, the world's #1 playing a dual role this week. Tiger Woods, the host, will also tee it up at the AT&T National. Clearly, Tiger will be the biggest draw in his own tournament. Well, he kicked off this week by sitting down with Chick and Gary on the Comcast Sportsnet set. In part 2 of that conversation, Tiger tells us what it would be like to win his own tournament and life as a father of 2 young ones.
2 years ago, we sat at this very place and gave you some gifts for Sam. Since that time, Charlie's come along. And you always, I'm sure we all went through it when you're about to have a kid, the advice everybody gives you. What one piece of advice have you followed or wished you'd followed since the 2+ years you've had children?
Probably not advice. I think it's the common theme I think what all parents will say to you is the fact that you don't realize how much you can love something in life until you see your kids. And there's absolutely no truer statement. You do anything for them, absolutely anything for them. And it's just I never understood why my parents did what they did, and why they cared about me and all the different things. And now I understand. But also, I can also see why they were disciplined on me at times, which I didn't like at times. But I understand why, because obviously you wanted to get them going in the right path, and that's where as coach has to do with a lot of kids, is guiding them in their life, and that's the whole idea of a parent or a coach. You have to guide these kids and teach them, because eventually they're going to be on their own.
I say this knowing I'm going to hear about it later, but both you gentlemen, when you're in it, can show emotion. How do you focus or refocus? If you get ticked off at a shot, if you get mad at a play that wasn't run right, how do you refocus so quickly in order to be successful?
Well, with basketball, you have to move on to the next play. You don't have time. I mean, you can yell at a referee, which every once in a while I'll do that, but the next play is happening while you're doing that, so you have to be able to, go. It's not like football. We have 30 seconds in between plays. I read, you read a lot that may or may not be true, but I read something about what your father said to you about if you hit a bad shot, you're allowed 12 steps to get over the shot.
Yeah. Well, it was his way of saying, just get over it. I said, you know what, I'm gonna be mad and frustrated all I want until I'm getting into the next shot, which would generally be, depends on how far the shot is. Sometimes it'd take me a couple hundred yards or whatever it is. But I want to actually get a feel for the next shot by looking around my scenery of how do I hear the wind changing direction, so I see it in the trees. Where's the pin? Where are my hazards? How the green's running? You start the process all over again, but sometimes it may take me longer. But by the time I get to that area before I start getting ready for the next shot, it's always the same distance. Whatever that distance is, relative before I reach the golf ball, I'll already know what I want to do for the next shot. And that's something that I've learned to do on my own. I don't know how other people do it, but I just want to make sure that I've got everything out of my system and be totally immersed into the next shot.
So when we see you visibly upset if you hit a bad shot, by the time, see Chick, by the time you get within a certain distance from the ball, everything's done.
Gone.
Everything's done.
It is so gone. I'm immersed into the next one. I'm so into the next shot, and that's something that you fall into this feeling of getting ready, for the next play, the next shot. You have to, because what you did back there is, you can't control it. It's already done. It's gone. I can control this moment right now. This is right in front of me. This is in my grasp. I can control this moment, and I'm not going to let that moment get away from me.
Finally, you have said, I don't mind. In fact, I prefer to win my own tournament. So how does the speech on the 18th green go if and when you win your tournament? Because you've won Jacks, you've won Arnie's, you haven't won Tigers.
Yeah, Tiger, I'd like to, on behalf of the Tiger Woods Foundation, I would like to congratulate you. Oh, thank you, Tiger. It was just a great week. You know, Tiger, I played really well. Yeah, it looked like you did play well, Tiger. You know, I really did. I hit a lot of good shots, made some putts. Oh, what are you working on? Well, Tiger, I was working on this. And
you wouldn't answer that question.
You're out of a job.
I'm out of a job. Oh, yes, I am.
That would be a nice thing to have happen.
Are you out of a job?
Yes. Sorry. My bad. Coach,
Here we go. There it is again. Tiger, have a great week.
Thanks, Jake.
Absolutely. We'll have fun watching you this week in your many roles, and we'll try to keep the coach under control.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Great job, guys. Here are your tee times presented by Sedal. Tiger Woods will tee off on 1 along with current U.S. Open champion Lucas Glover. Pretty solid group going off at 8 a.m. You can see defending champ Anthony Kim, Jim Furyk, and Davis Love III. And sure to be a very popular group, Fred Couples with Boo Weekley and Paul Casey. They go off at 8:12. And when we come back, Tee Time presented by Crop Metcalf and Booz Allen Hamilton. We head back to Congressional and get more thoughts from Chick and Gary on all of today's festivities, including Comcast Sportsnet's Dream Foursome, mic'd up during the Pro-Am. Jason Campbell will also join us on the set.
I get to play.
And
Dream Foursome is brought to you by the all-new Chevy Chase Nissan, your lifetime Nissan dealer.
Say Woods because that would just be awesome of this generation. Bobby Jones because of I have to go with all 4 golfers, so I'd say Bobby Jones, probably Palmer, and Greg Norman because it seems like he's a cool guy.
Out of those guys, who do you think would win? You're playing with them.
I certainly wouldn't win unless I won on the first tee with my handicap. But that's why it comes to mind, just to see the different generations. And it's one of the few sports where the technology hasn't changed that much. And I would love to have that question answered.
4 meals under $4, that's a good deal.
Steak burger, good, fresh meat. So much glorious, meaty goodness.
Salty sticks of brilliant cheeseburger, French fries.
There's a little crispy edge.
All the steaky juiciness comes out.
If you eat it correctly, there's going to be a spot or 2 on your shirt.
Your favorite steak burger meals and even chicken fingers, all served with our thin and crispy fries. 4 meals under $4.
Under $4, full stomach. I will go for that every time.
Steak and Shake. Life needs flavor.
You want fast, affordable mobile broadband? Get Cricket. Hurry, call 1-800-353-5998 or click mycricket.com for unlimited broadband, just $40 a month. Act now for this free modem and a free month of service. Internet for your desktop or laptop on America's most affordable 3G network with no contracts to sign and no overages. Call, click, or come in today. Get the free modem, free month of service, but only for a limited time. Get respect for your wallet. Cricket.
How to have fewer hangovers. Method 1, don't drink. Hangover avoided. Method 2, take chaser while you drink and wake up feeling great. Breakfast in bed not included. Let's review. Method 1, don't drink. Method 2, take chaser while you drink. Wake up feeling great and cute as a button. Individual cuteness may vary. If you get hangovers, try chaser. Just take 2 pills with your first drink and 2 more later. The choice is yours. Don't drink or don't drink without chaser. Please drink responsibly.
To Tea Time, brought to you by Crop Metcalf and Booz Allen Hamilton, coming to you from Congressional Country Club site of the AT&T National. Today, the program and a star-studded group. No, not Tiger, not Tony, but some of our guys in burgundy and red.
This is the 6:40 start time. Please welcome Mike Weir.
Me,
that's a great shot.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike, man, you can't put the pressure on me like that, man. Yeah.
Next on the team, Jason Campbell. Antoine Randall L.
I was so happy you put it in first.
Wow.
Dang.
Oh, hey, man, you hit that little girl, man. Oh. Man, I'm on the other tee box.
I don't think we're the pre-tournament phase.
At least you guys know that going in.
Yeah, I said to my wife, don't expect a gift coming home.
Yeah, Coach Boudreau, not many gifts to be handed to his wife. Jason Campbell, Washington Redskins quarterback, joining us now, who's out there. All right, so you play in front of thousands of people during your NFL career, college career. What was that like on that first tee today?
It was different. It's almost like taking your first NFL throw, coming fresh out of college. And you want to get out there and make sure that first one's a good one. And in football, you got to complete it. Out here in the golf, you just like to get it on the green. And fortunate enough, we start off on the 10th hole as a par 3, and I got it on the green. So I commend myself on that one. But
that was a highlight.
Yeah, that was a highlight. But the other 2 shots after that was, Randall hit one in the water, so I wasn't worried about it. I felt relaxed. I felt like I had the freedom to hit it where I wanted to hit it. He done fed the fish for the day, so I'm good.
Playing with Mike Weir, a guy who's like half your size. Impressive to watch a guy like that play.
Yeah, half my size and same amount of power. That guy can really hit it. And the tremendous thing you got out of watching golf today and playing beside a guy like Mike Weir is the attention and the focus that he's able to concentrate in one movement, and how quiet people have to be around him, because of the focus and to try to hit a tiny ball, 275 yards to get it on the green. And you see a guy of his size, he looks like a point guard, but he has so much power. He's not trying to kill the ball. He just has a very fluent swing.
Like Chick said, you play in front of 90,000 with the Redskins, but you're out of the element here, so you had to get nervous, right? I mean, you were really nervous.
Well, I was nervous on the first one.
Just the first one?
Yeah, everyone's there. They tell me, hey, Romo just hit it 2 feet from the hole. I'm like, okay, here's Romo, a guy that plays golf a whole bunch during the year, has lessons. I was like, I do it as a hobby. I play bowling, though, I bowl and shoot basketball, play a game of horse. Bigger balls. But I come out there today, I said, okay. So the first one, I ripped it off pretty good. And we get to the first hole where everyone just did the tee and the presentation was held. The first one, I looped one to the left. I said, oh, gosh. Everybody told me, oh, man. So, as a competitor, it don't matter where you at. You always want to be successful and succeed. Right. So I said, hold on, I got to get a second tee. I bought a mulligan here.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, so I put one down, and there I go. Hit one about 280, right down the fairway.
That's the way it always is. The twin is always better.
The twin, there it is.
Well, the good thing is now you get to go to training camp, so much easier there.
Yeah, much easier and a lot hotter.
Jason Campbell.
Good to see you, Jay.
Appreciate it, Coach.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, sir, you too.
See him on the golf course.
Former great basketball player.
Yes, he was. Don't start talking basketball now. Brent, back to you. It always starts this way.
Great stuff, guys, and we are not done yet with those guys. Chick, Gary, and Steve Sands will join us, give us their picks for this year's AT&T National, and you can still win tickets to the tournament, the AT&T National at Congressional Country Club. Register to win online at ComcastSportsNet.tv. Enter the keyword Tiger. And if you're headed out to the course for round 1 tomorrow, the weather looking very good. Partly cloudy, 20% chance of rain, a high of 82 degrees. Tee time at the AT&T National, presented by Crop Metcalf. And Booz Allen Hamilton returns right after this.
We've employed the best minds to help solve our clients' biggest problems.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Booz Allen Hamilton, strategy and technology consultants to the world.
On Sunday, August 9th, minor league excitement is back in the second annual Road to Wrigley, presented by National City, now part of PNC. Get ready for a day of action featuring the wacky superstars and fan interaction. Kids under 14 will get a chance to run the bases after the game. Tickets starting at just $5. Order today at Cubs.com.
See Wrigley Field like you never have before. Take a 90-minute behind-the-scenes tour of this legendary ballpark. Now, Chicago Trolley offers convenient transportation to and from Wrigley Field. Purchase tickets by calling 1-800-THE-CUBS or by visiting Cubs.com.
Quiet on the set. Take 73. What? Get moving. Bob Roman's ball ring the boba. It's a steal.
There's only one Bob Roman.
With the economy being the way that it is, we need all the help we can get.
Steak and Shake is great. You can afford it.
It totally fits the budget.
You don't have to worry about breaking bank.
The food's easy on the pocketbook. But it's filling me up. I mean, look at me. You have a pocketbook? Pocketbook, checkbook.
4 meals under $4. Half-price happy hour. Kids eat free on the weekends. That's value you'll want to devour.
Do you have a purse? I don't have a purse. You have a purse? No, I don't have a purse. I have a wallet.
Steak and Shake. Life needs flavor.
AT&T Moments, presented by Moore Cadillac Hummer.
There's a lot of sand there, guys. Look at his feet. They've disappeared.
Don't hit it heavy.
Yeah.
What a shot. What a shot!
KJ Choi hits a clutch birdie on 17, cruising to a victory at the inaugural AT&T National at Congressional Country Club, finishing at 9 under par, his second win in 2007.
I'm a good friend, Tiger. Is every time enjoying the together tournament. So I'm first victory in AT&T Tiger Bank. Very proud today.
To tea time at the AT&T National Congressional Country Club, the site here in Bethesda, Maryland, and of course, member here, Gary Williams, head coach of the Maryland Terrapins, Steve Sands from Golf Channel.
Not a member.
Not a member, but give it time. Give it time.
Yeah,
give it time.
A lot of time.
You're on the way up.
Gary said I might be able to play with him one day here.
That's nice.
Well, see how it goes.
You never know. Could be a long week.
There is a putt-putt course nearby. All right, it's time for us to pick our winner today, okay, for tomorrow. You did this last year. He says he picked Anthony Kim.
I did. We looked at the tape.
I did pick him. We got 1 minute left. Okay. Who's your pick for this year's tournament?
Mike Weir, because he played well in the U.S. Open, and he gets hot every once in a while. He's due, so that's why I'm picking him.
He's due. Steve Sands, who is your pick?
Jim Furyk's going to win because he's an excellent player. He's due for a win this year, and his caddy, Mike Fluff Cowan, is a member here, lives down the road.
Okay, my pick
I'm not allowed to take Tiger, right?
No.
The host
can't pick the host.
If the host was in?
Unless Chick's pulling the fast one.
Right.
Yeah.
I picked Tiger Woods. No. I'm going to go with Anthony Kim, going back-to-back, by the way.
Tough to do.
And a wager here.
Okay.
Okay? If your guy
wins. Mike Weir wins.
I will go jump in the pool.
If Anthony Kim wins,
I'll
jump in the pool.
Would you like in on this at all?
What if Furyk wins?
Well, you got to
both jump in the pool.
Sunday night. I'll see you at double duty.
You got it.
All right. Sands is going in, by the way. We know this, don't we? Yeah. Right. Thanks for watching here. Gary Williams, Steve Sands, Chick Hernandez, back to you.
Guys, thank you very much. How could you not pick Tiger? Tiger Woods, as you all know, has poured his heart and soul into the Learning Center. Tomorrow on Tea Time, Tournament Director and Tiger Woods Foundation CEO Greg McLaughlin joins us live. And it's the ultimate quest in golf. Tiger chasing Jack Nicklaus's record 18 major titles. He's just 4 behind. We'll hear from the Golden Bear and Tiger about sports' most cherished record. And that'll put a wrap on this show. Thanks for hanging out with us. Of course, we'll see you tomorrow night and all week long for Tea Time, presented by Crop Metcalf and Booz Allen Hamilton. Till then, have a great night.
We've employed the best minds to help solve our clients' biggest problems.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Booz Allen Hamilton, strategy and technology consultants to the world.
All it takes is just one DUI to permanently scar you for life. You can't hide it, and it won't go away. Cops are cracking down. And now, just one DUI means you'll have to take a breath alcohol test every time you drive. Don't be a loser. Don't drink and drive.
I personally chose the Excel program because I found the curriculum very challenging.
The instructors really want to see you succeed.
And we really try hard to develop a number of different kind of activities that cause the students to engage one another.
The students in the classroom are very diverse, so the conversations that we engage in are very stimulating.
This is the kind of thing that can change your life, and if you really are willing to work at it, it can make a huge difference.
St. Ambrose University Excel program, the right choice for you, your career, and your lifestyle.
If you're watching me on Mediacom Family Cable, great. But you should know, Mediacom's a lot more fun. With HBO and the digital 2-star pack. Just $18.95 a month for a year. Get free HD channels included. Up to 15 stars and Encore premium movie channels. With instant access to shows and movies with on-demand. Join the fun. Add Mediacom's digital 2-star pack with HBO for just $18.95 a month for a year. Call 1-800-CABLE-TV.
Encore, weeknights at 11 on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
Hi, I'm Carlos Zambrano of the Chicago Cubs, and you're watching Comcast Sportsnet.
Coming up on Sports Night.
The United Center is buzzing as the free agent frenzy begins.
And I feel that as a hockey team, we get better today.
As the Blackhawks trade one check for another.
He's got some great one-on-one moves.
And will Ben Gordon be back on the Bulls next season?
High, deep drive for Derek Lee.
An early shot hopes to kickstart the Cubs' lagging offense. And in Cleveland, the Sox look to nail down a series sweep.
Successful.
He gone.
Plus, why Brian Urlacher is as excited as anyone for the upcoming season.
I think this is the best team going to training camp that we've had since I've been here.
4 out of 5 dentists don't recommend that, but they recommend Sports Night, and it starts right now.
This is Sports Night, presented by Dex.
Well, it sure didn't take long for Ben Gordon to find a brand new basketball team to play on. On the first day of NBA free agency, Gordon agrees to a 5-year contract with one of the Bulls' biggest rivals, the hated Detroit Pistons. The deal is reportedly worth right around $55 million. And with that big news, we welcome you into Sports Night, presented by Dex. Pat Boyle and Mark Shanowski with the latest chapter in the always intense Chicago-Detroit rivalry. Turned up a couple of notches, I think.
Yeah, we've seen some Chi-Town Motown swaps work in the past, like Rodman and Sally here. Chelios and Mags, they worked well in Detroit. And then there was Ben Wallace.
You had to go there.
Yeah, I had to. I'm sure today's Motor City import won't end up getting recalled like Big Ben was. Many thought the Blackhawks' first free agent move would involve the initials MH. Well, it did, but his name isn't Marty Havlat. The Hawks signed Marian Hossa to the richest deal in franchise history today, exactly a year after they did the same thing to defenseman Brian Campbell. Hossa agrees to a 12-year deal worth $62 million. It's front-loaded, with the 4-time All-Star getting $59.3 million the first 8 campaigns. The Hart Trophy finalist has been to the Cup Finals the last 2 seasons with the runners-up, Detroit and Pittsburgh. The Hawks also grabbed another Red Wing today. Today, they signed center Tomas Kopecky to a 2-year deal worth a reported $2.4 million. He adds some size and grit to the Hawks. Kopecky was second with Detroit in hits last year with 109. Well, the Hawks did have interest in re-signing Nikolai Javy-Bulin. The Oilers had a better offer. The 36-year-old netminder agrees to a 4-year, $15 million deal with Edmonton. That means Cristobal Huet is once again the #1 netminder for Joel Quenneville's crew. Well, Hossa's signing signaled the end of Marty Havlat's tenure here with the Hawks. Tonight, Havlat, who led the Hawks in points last season, made a verbal agreement to play for the Minnesota Wild next year. Official word could come down tomorrow. Josh Moore reports the Hawks got better today, and they weakened their chief rival, Detroit, in the process.
Never thought of that.
For the second straight year, the Blackhawks made as big a splash as anyone in the opening hours of free agency, shelling out a combined $65 million for one Stanley Cup champion and separately one of the elite talents in hockey.
He's a horse out there. He can play defense and offense and score 40 goals and get you pretty well a point a game. He's a guy that you can get a lot of valuable minutes off, and he's a hard guy to slow down and a hard guy to stop.
He's got some great one-on-one moves. You know, he can handle the puck, obviously, and he can defend you by putting his arm out and hanging on the puck. So, you know, he's tough to control out there.
It is an exciting team. They're big, they're strong, they're fast, and you know, they're young guys, and you know, I see a nice future in Chicago.
The Hawks' commitment to their new scorer is an astounding 12 years. And while it locks up Hossa, it also raises fears that 3 of the Hawks' young superstars might break free when they become free agents after next season.
The type of contract that Marion has agreed to will not influence our core. We'll get taken care of. We've identified who the top guys are in our organization and our team. This will not affect that. We will definitely make every effort.
These signings meant that the Blackhawks had to say goodbye to their own unrestricted free agents, Martin Havlat and Nikolai Habibulin, who had been team leaders for the past 3 and 4 seasons respectively, and Matt Walker, who had a very solid year in his only season as a Blackhawk. The Hawks negotiated with all 3 players up until the final moments before free agency started, but ultimately thanked them for their contributions.
I want to wish Marty and Nick all the best. They were tremendous assets and great Blackhawks. But we're turning the page and moving forward, and wish them all the best.
The roster changes not only seem to make the Blackhawks better, but just as importantly, they solidify the Hawks' growing reputation as perhaps the destination for serious talents who want to win and who want to be a part of one of the best organizations in the game.
They have lots of young guys up front, especially the young fast forwards, and they show how tough they were in the playoffs like last year. You know, they give us a hard time in the playoffs, and, you know, hopefully we're going to keep it next year, and we're going to be competing for a cup.
The city offers everything. The organization is first class. Anything you needed all year, they provided for us in the playoffs, getting us ready, making sure we're healthy, lots of energy. They do it all, and there's no shortcuts. And you know, I don't think you can say that about every team out there in the National Hockey League.
With the Blackhawks, Josh Moore, Comcast Sportsnet.
Josh, thanks. Sammy Paulson was a nice pickup for the Blackhawks at last season's trade deadline. He helped improve them in the face-off circle. But today, the 31-year-old agreed to a 3-year deal with Columbus for an average of $2.65 million per. The deal includes a limited no-trade clause. Dale Talon was not done. Apparently, the former golf pro wants to get to the links sooner rather than later. Boom! Right there! The Hawks signed forward John Madden. It's a 1-year, $2.75 million deal. The 36-year-old will likely take Paulson's checking line center spot and dish out some hits like that, bringing some veteran depth to the Hawks forwards. Well, even though the Hawks made a splash with the Hossa signing and others, Talon still had some unfinished business to attend to. 6 current Hawks are restricted free agents, meaning that any offer made to these players by other teams can be matched by the Blackhawks. Talon has reportedly made tenders to all 6. For the latest on your Chicago Blackhawks, log on to csnchicago.com on your computer or mobile device. We have Dale Talon's entire press conference available from today. Plus, you can read Josh's latest blog on Hawk Talk. Go talk amongst yourselves on Hawk Talk. And the latest news and updates on the player movement around the National Hockey League. That's on csnchicago.com.
Bulls looking to tie. Gordon reverse. Lays it in. Ben Gordon on the drive. Gordon to the basket. Banks it in. What a shot from Gordon. Gordon to the basket. Inside. Oh, he goes down hard. A hard fall for Gordon as he's fouled. Back out to Gordon. Gordon looking. Gordon for 3.
Well, it sure has been a lot of fun watching Ben Gordon hit all those big late-game shots here in Chicago. Unfortunately, now he'll be doing the same for the arch-rival Pistons, and it hurts just to say that. Gordon verbally agreed to a 5-year contract reportedly worth $55 million. So I guess those rumors we were hearing about an $11 million a year promise, they were right on the money. No communications beforehand.
No, never.
No, not at all. Gordon spent the afternoon in Detroit meeting with Pistons general manager Joe Dumars, along with his former college teammate Charlie Villanueva. Villanueva also agreed to a long-term contract with Detroit. Now, Gordon had told friends he'd like to stay in Chicago if all things were equal, but it sure didn't take him long to change his mind once the Pistons offered the kind of money that Ben was looking for. And for reaction to today's big news, we bring in my partner on the Bull Studio shows, Kendall Gill. Kendall, I know you're down in Florida taking it easy, but you had to be surprised just a little bit to see that Ben Gordon committed so quickly to the Pistons. What's your initial reaction?
Yeah, well, I was really surprised because, you know, the Bulls have stated that Ben Gordon was their top priority to re-sign this summer. And, you know, just on the first day of free agency, he goes and signs with the Pistons. I think that, you know, this is a big, you know, disappointment for the Bulls and Ben leaving and leaving so quickly. I don't know whether the Bulls even got a chance to give him an offer, but this is a big piece of the puzzle that the Bulls are missing now.
We watch the games every night. Sometimes we go crazy when he turns the ball over, gets beat on defense, but it's hard to replace that dynamic scoring that he brings, isn't it?
It is, and the thing is, Ben can get points in a hurry. He can get you 2 threes or a 2 within the matter of a minute, and that's something that the Bulls don't have now. You know, I know that John Salmons is a great player, did a great job for the Bulls after the trade and everything, but I don't think anybody can quite do it like Ben Gordon does on the offensive end for the Bulls. And, you know, for that matter, in the whole league, Ben is a specialist. You know, yes, he does drive us crazy with the turnover sometimes, with the missed defensive assignments, but he can flat out score, and that's something that's a rarity in the NBA.
And Kendall said there was no truth to the rumor that he's planning an NBA comeback, but he is training down in Florida, he tells me. Anyway, here's what Ben had to say about the deal to MouthpieceSports.com tonight. Quote, I liked everything he had to say, talking about Joe Dumars. I like everything the organization stands for. They're all about winning, and I want that too. Joe exudes that. He eats, sleeps, and breathes basketball, and that's an organization I need to be a part of. End quote. Like the Bulls were chopped liver.
And like the Bulls-Pistons rivalry needed a little more oomph. Well, I think we got it. We got it. I know we'll see that the first time those two teams meet. Still to come, D. Lee, one of the few Cubs who's managed to avoid a huge dip during the Northsiders' offensive slump, does his part again. Was it enough to take the rubber game into Steel City? Jose Contreras continues his resurgence as the Sox look to rock Cleveland again. And the Bears defensive leader Brian Urlacher, who doesn't go on record very often, gives us his thoughts on his new teammates.
Sports Night on Comcast Sportsnet is presented to you by Dex. Wherever your customers are, Dex can take you there. Dex knows.
Hey, what are we doing tonight? I don't know. How about Cosmic Bowling?
Lucas Lane, 555-1200. Lucas Lane's Laser Light Show. Lucas Lane's 2 miles away. Ooh, whoa. Hi. 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 Wow. Lucas Lane. Ow.
The most complete local info in the book at DexKnows.com and now on your mobile device. Dex knows.
Nastro azzurro, il nostro simbolo dal 1963. Peroni nastro azzurro, Italy.
Acceleration. This is the Lexus IS.
IS 250 all-wheel drive for $359 a month for 36 months with $35.59 due at signing.
Ramada Worldwide. You do your thing, leave the rest to us. Now do your thing for less. Save 20%. Book now.
How to have fewer hangovers. Method 1, don't drink. Hangover avoided. Method 2, take chaser while you drink and wake up feeling great. Breakfast in bed not included. Let's review. Method 1, don't drink. Method 2, take chaser while you drink. Wake up feeling great and cute as a button. Individual cuteness may vary. If you get hangovers, try chaser. Just take 2 pills with your first drink and 2 more later. The choice is yours. Don't drink or don't drink without chaser. Please drink responsibly.
Sports Rise every morning only on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
That ball hit deep, way back. And it's off the top of the wall. Just missing. Oh, now it's a home run. So his second major league home run, and it is an 8-1 ball game.
Well, who would have guessed on July 1st it would take us almost 15 minutes to get to the night in baseball? But there is some good news to tell you about. Optimism growing on the South Side, where the White Sox began the night 1 game over the 500 mark after winning 11 of their last 15 games. The Sox sent Jose Contreras to the mound in Cleveland tonight, looking for a sweep of the last-place Indians. Contreras entered the series finale with a sparkling 2.15 earned run average since returning to the big leagues, and he would pitch very well again in this one. Bottom of the first inning, Grady Sizemore batting for the Tribe. He goes down swinging on a nasty curve. Then Shin-Soo Choo is unable to pull the trigger. Bottom of the second, Ryan Garco takes a swing, misses the fastball. The entire arsenal working for Jose. Top of the fifth, runners at the corners. Jeremy Sowers pitching. Alexei Ramirez, the looping single to right center. Gordon Beckham scores. That ties the game at a run apiece, but Alexei thrown out, trying to stretch it into a double. Top of the sixth, more offense. Ramon Castro, the backup catcher, getting a spot start. He takes Sowers deep to right and out. That's a 3-run homer. The White Sox lead 4-1. Later in the inning, Beckham comes through. Base hit to left. Jason Nix rounding third. Here comes the throw, and he is in there. Sox lead at 5-1. Top of the seventh, trying to add some insurance. Paul Konerko, a little popper out to right field, throws his bat. But Chu loses it in the lights. A little Milton Bradley play there. Ramirez comes in to score. Jim Thome, that's as fast as he can run, folks. And he is dead meat at the plate. With the Sox still in front 6-2. Bottom of the eighth, Ramirez would leave the game. An injury to his finger. He had x-rays taken after the game. We're told he will not play tomorrow. Back to the action. Contreras going strong. Little kick save right there over to Nix. He gets Sizemore at first for the out. Contreras went 8 strong innings, striking out 8. And the Sox win their 5th in a row. 6-2 is your final score. Before he left the game, Alexei Ramirez went 3 for 5 with a stolen base, a run scored, and a run batted in to pace the White Sox 13-hit attack. It's now on to Kansas City for a 4-game series against the Royals. But before we look ahead, let's take a look back at some of the key numbers from the sweep of Cleveland. Sox scored 23 runs in the 3 games. They did some of their best work with runners in scoring position, batting an even .500. As Hawk would say, that will get the job done.
And youngsters like Beckham and Getz have helped jumpstart the Sox offense in recent days. Maybe that same thing could work out for the Cubs. Certainly couldn't hurt. Cubs went down to the farm and grabbed Sam Fuld earlier this week. He took Aaron Miles' roster spot, who went on the DL. Fuld was back in the fold after hitting .417 in his last 10 games at Iowa. We'll see if Sammy came through as Cubs look to take the rubber game in the Berg tonight. Fuld starting in left for Alfonso Soriano. Doesn't waste any time. Leading off the game with a double to right. That's his first major league hit. A couple batters later, D. Lee. How you doing? 2-run shot for Lee, his 12th. Cubs with an early lead. Cubs with some stellar defense. Bottom one, the runner on. Garrett Jones, little grounder. Andres Blanco, bare hand scoop. Little Taniguchi, past Taguchi on the left-hand side. Sammy, though, was the star of the show. Pirates remember him from this play in 2007.
He's at the warning track. He's going to leap. Did he catch it? He did. He pulled it out of the Ivy. Oh, what a play.
Pull for The glove of the game, back to tonight. Nice sliding catch on this line drive by Ramon Vasquez.
I'm sure Soriano would have got that one.
Yeah, right. Lost in the sun. And it's dark. 2 on, 2 out for the Pirates. Freddie Sanchez singles the left. Jack Wilson going to try and score. Full throwing to Peter Soto. Wilson is out. Couple great defensive plays turned in by Full. Top of 6 Kosuke feasting on the Vasquez offering. Just sneaks over the wall. That's Comcastic. Cubs take a 3-1 lead. Later in the inning, 2 out for Randy Wells. Goes off the pitcher, Virgil Vasquez. All kinds of problems. But, looks like he's safe at first. Wells certainly doesn't agree with the call. Neither does Lou. You want Mount Pinella to erupt? You got it tonight. Lou chucks the hat down in disgust. Chad Fairchild sends him to the showers early. Bottom 7. More great defense from the Cubs. Little looper to center. Kosuke coming in and getting dirty. Cubs hold on for the 4-1 victory. Put your hands together for Mr. Randy Wells. Wells limits the Pirates to 1 run on 6 hits. He won his 3rd consecutive decision. Marmol pitched a scoreless 8th. Kevin Gregg, his 14th save. But the story of the night was Sam Full. Reaching base 3 times, a couple key defensive plays. And our postgame live crew, Gail Fisher and Todd Hollingsworth, also talk about it.
All right, thank you very much, Todd. This was a very well-played game by the Cubs, and who would have thought that it all started with the infusion of Sam Fuld in the leadoff spot?
Well, it was fun to watch. It was an outstanding ball game by this Cubs team tonight, bouncing back from a poor game last night in which they just did really nothing right. They came out tonight and they kind of corrected themselves. I really didn't expect to see it so fast, but they got ignited at the top of the lineup by Sam Fuld, came out, played great defense, led the game off with a double, scored on Derek Lee's home run, and they were off and running. There was a sacrifice bunt. They were moving guys over. These are things that I have not seen, that the Cubs fans have not seen lately, and honestly, it brought the hope back. Here I am. I'm excited. I feel like this offense can get things going. They're not relying on the home run so much, and the pitching was there again.
Randy Wells wins his 3rd straight outing, and one thing we haven't seen at all this season, Lou Pinella getting ejected from the game. People wanted him to be fired up and show that fiery Lou that we've known in the past, and there it was tonight.
Well, again, so much has been made about this. It's in the back of Lou's mind. You have to believe that at home. I mean, we've been talking about it for a month here in the media. Well, as Lou, I mean, you've read in the papers, has Lou lost his fire? Has Lou, the manager, is he the guy who should be leading this, steering the ship? What's going on? Lou, if Lou doesn't explode, this team's going nowhere. I mean, for crying out loud, give me a break. You know what? We make so much of it, even in the media and as the fans. We talk about the passion, but the timing of these events has to be absolutely right. And as soon as it happened, I mean, out came Lou. He's going to defend his player. He understands what's going on in that situation. These guys have been laying it out on the line. Honestly, they've just been underperforming. It's not like they've made great mistakes or they're doing things. They just really haven't made adjustments. Again, I'm obviously talking about the offense. But, I mean, again, when you get thrown out of a ball game, the timing has to be right. Lou has never, ever backed away from defending his players, and he was there again tonight.
Well, the fire is there, and it's there at the right time because they're coming home for a huge homestand, 11 games before the All-Star break, all starting with the first place Milwaukee Brewers, 4 games at Wrigley Field.
Well, it's absolutely... Boy, games with importance, and they are coming up, and they are at home. Cubs fans, get yourself ready. 4th of July weekend, a lot of great things happening. You've got the Brew Crew coming in. You've got the Cardinals. You've got the Braves who are playing great baseball. And I think a lot of people have got this circled as well. We're going to really find out if this Cubs team can take it all the way, if they can get themselves in the playoffs, or is this going to ultimately turn into a rebuilding year.
And hopefully the Cubs can maybe even get over that 500 mark before the All-Star break. All right, for Todd Hollingsworth, I'm Gail Fisher. Let's send it back to you.
And we have game 1 of that series against the Brewers tomorrow night at 7 o'clock right here.